Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Pokemon Snow. In a different time and different place from where we left off the clickety clackety of the the sounds of the ice continent. Um, yeah. Last time we've seen our heroes, they were aboard the Aurora Voss, holed up in the cabin, careening at high speeds due to the magicite it is constructed with, propelling it forward. But right now, we are not focusing on that group. We go back to the north over the seas, the frigid, icy seas, icebergs and rime begin to fog up the camera as we hone into a large structure in the middle of this windswept winter wasteland. Lights flicker in the windows of this large, almost castle like structure, but it also has a you only see it once we get through the ward over it that is making it pretty much invisible. Inside these quiet halls of this ice fortress, almost in the shape of a snowflake with multiple floors that go up to several different rooms. There are many occupants of this fortress who have been held out here for 2 weeks now after a harrowing mission across the Great Wall of the Ice Continent to a church, or what seems like a church or a monastery of some sort, where a grand battle took place, uh, where lives were lost, but the threat was neutralized and the battle was won, but at what cost? As we go deep down into the basement of this fortress, where we see a Fennekin. Maybe re-describe what this Fennekin looks like, Quill.
Well, currently, she's got kind of a disheveled appearance. She's looked like she's seen much better days. She's got a little tiara on her head and a large pair of glasses on her face and a distinctive red cloak covering her body.
Mm. And she looks upon the kind of preserved, frozen corpse of Azoroa in the basement of this freezer-like uh, area of the castle in the basement. And what do you think is on your mind when you see that? What, you don't even know how you got down here. You just kind of found yourself down here.
Yeah, she's just sitting there in this bone-chilling room. She's got herself wrapped up in her cloak. She's just looking at his body and she says, and she thinks, if only I were a few feet closer. That's pretty much all that she's thinking about.
As you're deep in thought, some footsteps come down the hallway, the narrow hallway leading to where you are here, and the small figure of a uh, gold scaled dragon is making its way over to you, and it is holding a steaming cup of tea that is rapidly, obviously rapidly dropping in temperature. But he walks over to you and he offers the tea to you, not insisting, just holding it out.
She looks up slowly and reaches out of her cloak and takes it and says, "Thank you."
I was told by your brother to bring this down to you. I was told you drink this when your thoughts are not settled.
She takes a sip of it and nods. Yeah, this was. He'd always give me this when I was having a hard time back at home.
The gold great worm, you know, is all Alderion kind of looks over at the frozen body. And he he'd be very similar. He's actually pretty similar to your father in personality, but due to what has happened recently, the key difference is this dragon is more open to listen to you than your father. And he says, I know what this is in theory. Grief and loss. It is familiar, though never comfortable.
She nods and says, I can imagine that living as long as you just kind of learn to live with this sort of thing and it doesn't really affect you as much, huh?
That's not necessarily true. For me, it is, yes. But for Rethernatrix, he always becomes like this, since he grows close to others and learns their names and their habits and their dreams, and despite knowing exactly how it will all end, I remind him every time that we are custodians, not companions, and we guard the world and we're not meant to live inside it. And yet, every one of them dies, and he mourns as though it is a failure, as though the natural passing is a life of life is like a wound inflicted upon him personally, and I do not understand why he chooses it. To me, death is completion. An ending is natural as a beginning. It's to grieve feels like being heartbroken over someone being born. But you are not Rethernatrix, and you are not foolish. You are intelligent, and yet I feel you feel as deeply as he does. Perhaps
Well,
you can explain it better than he has ever.
well, there's a pretty big difference between what happened to Loki and what happens to someone else who might die of old age. His life was taken from him. You say you consider death completion, but he never completed his life. It was literally ripped out of his body. I saw it leave his eyes. That's not completion, Alderian.
I guess what I'm asking is, why do you choose closeness, knowing it will end in pain? Why allow you to feel this instead of turning away from it?
I'm not entirely sure myself. Probably because there's power in numbers, and the closer you are to others, the more likely they are to work with you and you with them. And everything just works out better that way. distancing yourself from everyone doesn't really help you in any particular way, nor does it help them. But together, we're so much more than we could be individually. The bonds we make, those friendships, that's an outward expression of how closely we work together.
I have to admit, I still don't very much understand it, but I am trying.
And that's okay. There are lots of things lots of people don't understand, but maybe in time you'll understand as well in your own way. Not everyone feels the same way. There are people that feel the same way as you, even that are mortals like me. I guess it's just a difference between each and every person.
Perhaps. Well, you better drink that tea quickly or leave this place because it's getting cold.
Alright. I've been down here probably too long for my own good. She pretty much drinks the entire cup of tea in one go and says, I'll be back a little later, Loki.
And you walk with them up to the main, the main, main area of the fortress. Um, in about the second floor, we go to this kind of makeshift forge you have set up, where there's a kind of Grovile in it. There's a Grovile in it wearing very young, wearing all degrees of goggles and several tools are strewn out, but he knows where all of them are by heart, and a lot of deconstructed pieces of objects and machinery are strewn about, and there's almost like an exoskeleton of a Metagross kind of off to the side. It's very naked and stripped of all its parts, but next to it is a piece of armor on a rack that is just it's hung up there, and you're overlooking this Grovile's overlooking a sword that is in several pieces, a very ornate, divine looking sword. And through the days, you've tried to put this thing back together with bonding agents and degrees of metal heating it up, and just trying to put things in the right place to get it all together. But just no matter what you do, it will not go back together. And why don't you give us a recap on what Aiden looks like, and what he's might be going through these last 2 weeks?
So, like you said, Aiden's a Grovile on the younger side, still early in his teens, but he's very much the standout idea of that socially awkward nerd of a kid. He's been just busy with all this, and at least right now, he's definitely been troubled with what happened these last few weeks. He's kind of just distracting himself with all this work, if anything, especially after the repeated failed attempts trying to fix this blade. Because he can't help but kind of feel like breaking it is still very much his fault.
Yeah, yeah. And as you're kind of the latest failed attempt of trying to put the Holy Avenger back together, uh, a kind of an overeager looking Flareon goes up the stairs and says to you, he's wearing He's very much wearing a lot of winter gear, so it's almost like a head sticking out of a bunch of coats and scarves and stuff. And he says, "Hey, what you doing?"
Oh, hey, Jameson, I'm just still trying to fix the Holy Avenger.
Oh, did you get really far in it? I bet you fixed it this time.
No, it can't even get the hilt of the blade to even take any amount of metal. It's like it's not even the same kind of thing as forging any other weapon. It's just a broken puzzle piece.
Well, I think I have a really good idea. You see, when I broke stuff, I just used glue, and maybe that will work. Like super glue.
Well, I mean that's just kind of like a bonding agent, and Aiden will, as an example, just he picks up the blade again, and since he's already here at the forge with it going, he uh, he tries to show off that he just can't even stick anything to the broken blade.
Oh, would you look at that? It's maybe it has like some sort of anti glue on the metal. Oh well, you'll probably fix it eventually.
Hopefully,
Oh, what about that? Why haven't you used that yet? That armor.
um, I well, I don't know if it's done or not. I just kind of kept working on it this whole time.
Oh,
Sabrina kind of helped with some of the stuff, but uh,
can you make me one?
um, maybe I've actually kind of been working on a lot more armor as of late, so I've had some other ideas in mind. Just armor.
Oh, right, right. I was supposed to come up here and told you the dragons want to talk to everyone. I got sort of distracted. That happens a lot.
Okay, well, I guess I'm at a good stopping point right now.
All right. So I want like do you think you could put flames on it if that's not too much trouble if you're gonna do it? It
He
needs a
just sort
paint
of
job.
he gives Jameson a nod. I think I can probably end up putting together something maybe pretty fast.
Oh wowie, that'll be good. Okay. Yeah, let's go talk to them before they get mad or something.
And yeah, Aiden will follow Jameson back downstairs.
All right. And last but not least, we go to the top floor in the room you've kind of claimed for your own. Uh, lies a Ninetales on the bed, where the last thing you remember about that battle as your thoughts kind of swirl around is a premonition given to you by a dragon to prevent, well, disaster in your eyes. And well, you did prevent that, but was it really the best thing? And maybe describe Sinbad for me.
All right. Well, Sinbad is a nine tails. It appears that he has a bandana on his head, kind of tied up close to his ears, but not like a headband. It goes up a bit, and he has cobalt colored eyes rather than red ones like a Ninetales would normally have, and he wears an autumnal cloak, or I should say an autumnal colored cloak with various oranges and reds in it.
And what do you think is swirling around in Sinbad's mind after all that's kind of happened? That's kind of led you back here after the battle at that church.
Of the many things that have happened, I think he's going to be thinking of different tactics, different methods, trying to understand what it is we gained and what it is we lost by doing it this way instead of the way that was implied that we took before, the one that he never knew. And wondering if that method with smaller tweaks could have led to a better outcome.
And from there's a knock at your door.
All right, he bids them to come in.
Yeah, it's a bipedal cat-like creature. It's the Malfeasant Mage, dubbed Malfeasant Mage Grimoire, at your door.
Well, hi Grimoire, how's it going?
Well, I must ask that from you. You've been thinking a lot over these ever since you returned.
Well, I suppose that is the natural outcome when you've been exposed to multiple timelines, I suppose.
Yes, I remember you uttering words about that. What exactly was this? Some sort of mage? He was a dragon. You said a Draco. From
That's right.
what I've picked, what I've learned from you, the Dracos living here is they should not have that kind of power.
Yeah, but it had it all the same. And I believe it was benevolent in its desire to help us and help them. But I do wonder if what we were doing was even worth the effort.
Because despite this premonition of it leading to salvation, as it claimed, you're still down a party member.
Yes, and I think the bigger thing is, what did we really gain out of it?
Mm-hmm. Seems like a broken sword, a corpse in the basement, and Ninetales deep in thought.
Yeah. It was supposed to help us make the hallowed flames either work with others better or otherwise, but I think that the only thing we managed to do is probably guarantee that they are going to be displeased at it with us.
Well, when they find out I'm here, they're gonna be displeased nonetheless.
Well, there's a lot of things that displease them, but I think destroying their most holy of artifacts to claim their chapel, and then also losing their other most holy artifact, and then getting one of their higher ranking members killed is a pretty great way to make them lose confidence.
What was it better than the premonition the Time Draco was giving you?
I don't know. I only was known to one part of that outcome. And I don't even know if that outcome even then would have been unsalvageable. But at the same time, I don't know if it was worth the risk either way. If everyone hating us means that we have more of us in the end, then perhaps that is better.
Well, in any case, I was told to fetch you from your room to bring you to the dining room.
Well, I guess we'll be off then.
She nods as you walk down the great stairs to the bottom floor where the dining room is.
Yeah, probably past the shredded pillow in the room on the way out.
Yeah. You might want to use mending on that.
Oh, I don't think that would salvage that anymore.
And she kind of half nods, and you two walk down the stairs. So, last time we saw these characters is I allowed everyone to kind of respec them to 2024, so they might, as long as it made sense, they've taken some levels, dropped some levels, got some feats, took away some feats, and maybe got new subclasses and whatnot. So, why don't you tell everyone meta details on how everyone stands? Let's start with Sinbad. How much have you changed since we last saw Sinbad?
All right. Well, he is currently just the Xanathar's storm sorcerer with nothing, no bells or whistles. We'll see how that pans out, and then he is now proficient in light armor and shields, and he's got a few new spells, lost a few spells. Yeah. I'm not really sure how to describe all of the changes in a succinct way.
Yeah, it's
But
you got innate
more,
sorcery. And
yeah. You get innate sorcery. Sorcerers go burr, chromatic orb, sorceress burst, transmuted spell, explode on people if they get close. That's the gist of it.
All right, and Aiden, I think you have kind of a dramatic change.
Yeah, very much dramatic. So the rogue levels are gone, and now currently full artificer, all 11 levels. But more importantly, Aiden is an armorer now. So
Yeah, and we've justified that
hence,
by
yep.
you kind of converted Mechagross into armor.
Don't worry though, Mechagross might still see some amount of a return.
Yeah. Like maybe a in-game justification of why he kind of went more that route.
Ever since what happened at just the temple and church, I think it's Aiden kind of still in grief, kind of trying to reclaim what he lost with Gunther especially. So he's trying to kind of go back to just his work as a blacksmith, which was a lot of armor focus.
Yeah. And finally, Sabrina.
Sabrina It hasn't changed a huge amount. She's pretty much stuck directly to what she was, and that is an abjuration wizard. Her feats kind of got shuffled a little bit. She's now got the magic initiate cleric uh, feat with cure wounds. So as an abjuration spell, that pairs very well with her for a lot of explosive healing if it's necessary. In addition to that, she's got the keen mind feature now, and that gives her proficiency across the board in intelligence, making her the living Pokédex, if you will, of the party. And finally, she got the telepathic feat.
Yeah, and that's always good, just to thwart me from saying, "Are you talking in public like this?" All right. Yeah. So, our kind of your new 2024 versions of the ice crew walk into the dining room where there are 4 small dragons of metallic colors. The silver one to be Rathonatrix. The copper one is Pandora. The bronze one, Thor. And Alderion, the gold one, was accompanying Sabrina to the dining room. And as everyone, as Jameson and Aiden and Grimoire and Sinbad make their way to a seat in the room, Eldarion goes to not the head of the table, but he takes a seat, and he says, well, I believe we should plot out our next course of action. Would everyone be in agreement to that?
Yeah, I think we've been spinning our wheels for a bit.
Has there the silver one pipes up? Has there been any update of where Ezilith may be? And you have used the scrying scrying device, and
No, there's nothing. I've been using the scrying eye, and there's still nothing. It's static.
The copper one speaks up and says, "Well, didn't you kill the what did you call it, Aldera? An Echo Pandora? The Echo, right? Didn't you kill that thing? Yeah, I think he decapitated it, right? That's the story we're going with." So he points to you and
Sure.
then it is curious as to why Ezilith has not shown up as quickly as Thor has. Maybe we need to cremate the body, says Thor. I do not think that is necessary.
We never did anything like that with the other ones.
Well, just a thought.
Well, actually, we did with Rathonatrix's.
Did you do
I
it with
wouldn't
the
call
other
that
ones?
cremating.
No, we it was just Rathonatrix's.
Well, I do not think cremating is a common denominator between making the brass great worm appear. Well, would any of you have any leads on what to do about that? Because I am certainly at a loss.
Out of character, my mind is telling me that Belladonna said something to the effect of her legacy living on. Is that accurate, or
Yes,
am I?
she did.
Okay.
Also, didn't Kronos literally tell us that he would?
Yes. He'd take care of the spawn of Belladonna.
Well, Belladonna did say that her legacy would live on. Make of
Kronos,
that what you will.
Kronos kind of told us he'd handle that. However,
Yes. That, the story that of a dragon with dominion over time. Tell me more about that.
he's just kind of showed up every now and then.
Well, specifically, once we had claimed the gate is when he began to appear to offer suggestions on how we ought to approach our next outcome. And from my understanding, he did change the outcome to prevent Sabrina's death.
It just is a perplexing tale because great worms should not have dominion over time. It is too much power. We are custodians. We should not interact in that manner. So, this story seems unbelievable.
Well, take it from the most cursed day in history, where memories were altered and meteor swarms were cast, and I appeared twice in the timeline, and then a third Ninetales appears out of another place. He has the power.
Well, approach this. If you should encounter this worm again, approach it with caution, because meddling in time is something that should be off the table. Causality.
Not to mention,
Go
go on. Okay. Not to mention, I'm not sure if we can really trust him. He told us that we needed to use the Holy Avenger to close that portal, but that wasn't true.
If I may, Grimoire says, if I may interject here, control over time is, even amongst the members of the MDRA, is something not taught. It is forbidden because the ramifications, the best, even the greatest mages in existence could do was temporarily stop time for a few seconds. And even then, there are restrictions within those.
If I recall, in the time of the Sorcerer Lords, was Nero that created that spell. Am I not mistaken?
I believe so, yes. Even a mage as powerful as him, it is a powerful but limited spell.
Because his demeanor changed after Kronos intervened. I haven't told him that was Kronos, but by deferring it to myself, he might try something.
You do remember the last time you saw him, he looked at Kronos and then said to you, Nero said to you, I see how it is. Go on, be a puppet.
Well, whatever Nero thinks, it is likely he has met Kronos before. And then there's also the piece of himself that became the Dweller at the end of time. All in all, there's 3 different pieces to that time puzzle, and that's pretty much the only thing we can lay out, Eldirion. And believe me, I've spent a long time trying to think of something. There isn't more we can do.
That is another course of action that we need to be doing on top of finding Ezilith. Is Nero is the main, well, troublemaker in this whole ordeal. Aside from Krya is apparently working with him. And, well, as the mage there pointed out, he's quite powerful in his own right. And what I know about Monoborn is ones that have lived that long and are that powerful do not wish to lose that power and have several contingencies in place. I believe Rethurnatrix, you experienced one of those when you met Rethurnatrix. Ah, yes, they went to a portal to another plane set in Namir, and they encountered clones of him. So
Yeah.
my,
All just kind of in that. Yeah.
so my concern of that is, even if you defeat him, well, he just has another body to go to.
While that is true, we're not sure if the body that he would go back into would necessarily be as malevolent as the one he is currently inhabiting, as he is wearing the Ring of Winter, which is known to cause reckless and bad behavior in its host.
Yes, we sought to, back years ago, centuries even, we sought to confront him and destroy that ring. But over the time, we have not recovered any memory of what even happened. Of the battle that took place, or its outcome.
I doubt there was a battle. Because if there was, I'm pretty sure Thor would remember it.
I would remember it, but, well, he threatened the world with that ring before, but, well, there still is a world. For centuries, even. And you are correct in that assessment, brother. I would have remembered the great battle that would have taken place.
Yes, although part of his power seemed to have lied dormant for a while. So what caused it to return? Was it the meteor or something else?
I think you are onto something in regards to that. Something happened between when we went to confront him and when that meteor landed on this continent.
Because I was told and led to believe that his power lied dormant within myself, and there is some truth to that, but considering how it's been passed on for years after whatever happened there, my guess is it lies more with the meteor than with my bloodline.
Well, the meteor is a source of great arcane power. So it would have jump-started, well, anything on this continent, as it has, as even ritual spells are affected. Well, that begs into question what our next course of action will be. Do we pursue Azalith, or do we... My suggestion is if we are going to confront this mad sorcerer, we need to root out his clones.
Well, we know that he's been hiding them in each of, well, the planes of the elements, from what we can tell, and there's one in the void. I'm not sure how to reach the one in the void, but we do have potential means of exploring the other ones. However, I think it's more important to try to push into the east and find out what it is that is over there. There's a lot we don't know, and we're going to need to find something out there in order for him to travel to all those planes to do something like that. I would wager he has some sort of a gate. If we find that gate, we will have a much better chance.
Well, there are two ways to do that, as you said. A gate would do that, or you can simply cast the plane shift spell. But that requires a tuning fork, which is a somewhat rare component to get your hands on.
We could probably get it from... Hang on. Professor Tickus. He's probably got it. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a collection of those. He seemed pretty into planar travel.
Yes, he's always been like that. He's absent-minded, but a genius when it comes to planar travel.
He's already sent us to the ice plane, so he could probably send us to the others. And even if he can't, we did find a portal to the fire plane from within the ice plane.
But that is an issue within itself. As working with the MDRA, they will expect things from you, and you are already indebted to them for several things. So I have no doubt my former colleagues will make some requests if they do this for you. Some that you might not like.
That's why I'm more inclined to believe he has a gate in order to set up clones and be able to routinely go from plane to plane and back again and cast that spell and set everything up in every plane succinctly. He'd need infrastructure for that. One does not simply plane shift and then stage out in an unwelcome place. Unless Moltres also made a deal with him. In which case, well, I'm not sure what the case would be with that.
Though I do know planar travel is not to be taken lightly, going to those places where you are not meant to exist. Imagine a world composed entirely of water, or entirely of fire, or falling at terminal velocity for an eternity.
Yeah, imagine that.
So I implore you not to jump into doing this impulsively. but I do think it needs to be done. They are in those places because of that reason.
Went through those mirrors and such to other planes. I mean, there was already kind of infrastructure there. So.
But I'm not here to order you around. What do you think your next course of action should be?
Well, I think our most actionable thing to do is to explore into the east and try to find a path forward towards any of the destination points on the far side. If we can find a path forward, we'll need it one way or another. If we find Nero along the way, confiscating the ring will diminish his power, even if a clone will return.
I will respect that decision. I was just here to give guidance.
Well,
And
that's
I-
what I believe. I don't know what Aiden and Sabrina want to do.
I have a theory too that Ezlith might be on the east side of the continent. And it's that meteor that is interfering with divination on that side.
If we're going back over to the east side, then we're going to want to prepare a lot before we do anything like that. Just, you guys remember how cold it was?
Yeah. But it's not something we can avoid.
I do have, Grimoire says, I do have a few other, well, suggestions. Have you tried scrying on Sigurd?
I've been focusing on trying to find Eslith, but I can do that, yes.
Unfortunately, I don't think it will help very much. If you don't get a signal, that might mean the east side of the continent is, well, has erratic results when dealing with divination magic. But it also might mean he is no longer with us. And another thing is the Flamekeeper that you brought put in our basement. What do you intend to do with him?
I want to bring him back.
That concerns me.
It'd concern a lot of people, but that's what I want to do.
Namely, it concerns me because, well, I am here and, well, they have all rights to execute me if they see me.
I've already told Loki a lot of things, and he never told anyone. The Hallowed Flames will always try to tell the truth if they can, but they are not adverse to keeping secrets.
And it just... I lived by myself for a while, and maybe I'm paranoid, but bringing a Flamekeeper back to life in a base we are settled in, wherein all our secrets will be exposed with the Dracos, and the fact I'm here, I just hope you know what you're doing. But you said you've already tried resurrection magic on him and it did not work.
That can only mean that his soul isn't at liberty to come back. It's stuck somewhere, and I don't know where it is.
Well, maybe I can help you a little bit there. I don't know the answer, but retrace your steps. Why would that be?
Probably Nero.
Sabrina just kind of sits there and like rolls her head back as she starts thinking, and she says, "The sword."
The one that points to Aiden.
No, not that sword. The other one. The one that had that monster chasing us out for vengeance. She says as she makes little air quotes. He was the last one that destroyed it, and he died soon after that.
Well, that might be the answer to your problems. How do you deal with that? A monster like that, I don't know much about this creature that was stalking you, but that could be the source of why his soul was not at liberty to come back.
I remember something about them being a high-level curse.
The sword has a curse on it. We'd need a remove curse of at least the 7th level to dispel it, if I'm recalling correctly. That wasn't that long ago, but it feels like it's been years.
Well, I don't think that would be the case anymore because there's no more curse in play.
How do you figure that?
Because he's dead.
When the curse can't the curse persist onto his spirit afterwards to keep him trapped?
Yes, and
Or
you need his spirit. And unfortunately, it is not in his body.
I thought it was just the swords themselves that were cursed.
Do we have those with us?
They have vanished since then.
Okay.
Yeah, they always do.
Well, the only thing I can think of then is to go back to where we found it.
That is when the door kind of opens and you see a large statured dragon type Pokemon open the door. He has scars all over his face and he has an eye patch on. This is Izak, the mercenary you have he is under employ by your team. He speaks very straightforward and bluntly, but he is a very reliable guy in terms of fighting. He says to you as he opens the door, "There's something you should see."
What is it?
He begins walking towards the second floor.
All right,
Oh.
Sabrina will hop out of her chair and start following him.
A man of mystery. He'll follow along.
He says, "Don't go outside." He goes up to the second floor into and goes south to this room, the room overlooking the front door. And he just kind of nods at you to look out the window.
Are we being sieged?
I think so.
Alright. Well,
Second floor.
Bree is probably the most likely to spot something out there unless you want to take a crack at it, Aiden.
No, thanks.
So you're in this room right now.
All right. This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The tokens.
And there's actually like multiple windows you can get a view, but the stairs don't work. All right. Yeah, about like these two windows you can get a good vantage point of what he's pointing you to. And when you look outside, there are almost like 80, 100 Pokemon lined up in a row wearing They look unarmed for the most part, wearing kind of simple, almost monk-like robes, but they have these glowing, iridescent pieces of stone sticking out of their chests, and they're all like lined up in front of the fortress.
Wow, I didn't think that he would hire martial artists for the undead punching squad.
But a lot of them you recognize as Expedition Society members and Hallowed Flames.
Are there any we recognize?
They're going through the ranks. There was be no one you recognize for Sabrina, but Aiden and Sinbad do recognize someone
Oh,
as your eyes kind of roll through the ranks. You see a Frostlass kind of flanked by 2 white Vulpexes.
oh,
Uh,
What?
didn't we see them at the... Where was that place again? There was the one weird place in the forest.
yeah. Well, seems like Havergil has decided to side with Nero after all, which is strange to me because they hate Graya.
Given the stones in their chests, are you sure that was willing?
Well, we can always try to talk to her.
I would be careful when you open that door. We have not had good experiences with people who have the stone jagged into them.
There's also a lot of them out there.
Yeah, well, we gotta take them out one way or another, or we gotta go. Well, actually, does the Frostlass and the Vulpixes have the stones? Because
Yes, they do.
okay, so that's interesting because we didn't kill them.
Because, and I will point out too, like, every single one of them is not carrying any weapons or is armed.
Well, they're
Yeah.
unarmed. If we did have to fight them, then Sabrina's
Listen,
gonna investigate them to make sure they're actually there.
Yeah, they're actually there. Actually,
Okay.
do a roll. Yeah, do a roll.
Okay. And this is the
investigation.
investigation. Okay.
I mean,
19.
Yeah, they're all certainly, like, this isn't an illusion. They're all there, and um, they're. You notice some of them also praying.
wait a minute. Are they joining in a circle?
No,
Okay.
you just see like every now and then one is kind of clasping its hands together and closing its eyes, right near where the stone is in its chest.
Wow. Like, I mean, I know they're unarmed, but I also want to point out Sigurd literally was never armed, and more things were scared of him than of me.
They did not attack me on my way inside, but if we're willing to kill them, that's fine with me.
So they left you alone.
Yes.
I say we go talk to them.
All right, diplomacy is always an option before we blow things up.
All right. So you make your way downstairs
Mm-hmm.
to the front
Yeah.
door, your large front door.
Yeah, we'll probably have Isaac stationed near the door in case we have to run back in, kill a man, and bar it.
All right. Yeah, you are there in front of the door. Isaac is stationed there, ready for battle if needed.
All right. Sabrina will open the door and walk outside.
All the cold air
Yeah.
blasts inside.
Luckily, we
That's
all
about
have
as
the,
bad as the basement.
And you
We
walk
walk
before
out.
this. Who's going outside?
Sabrina.
Sinbad will as well.
Okay.
and he's just kind of watching from the doorway.
Yeah. Isaac is going to follow you kind of like bodyguard style. The Frostlass begins praying in a similar manner as you come nearby. And
All right.
she says to you, Sinbad, I hoped you would still remember me without the crown.
Well, I do. But I'm surprised to see that in you, given that the one who hands them out worships someone that you hate.
That's because they are misusing the sacred stone. But you pulled me back from the edge of myself, and I come now with a debt I intend to honor. Do not be alarmed. I am not here to rule, to judge, or take, only to speak and to repay what was given.
All right. How do you intend to do that?
First of all, I would implore you to please join my cause and take our sacrament, as many of my followers here have.
Your followers?
Yes. Whether those led astray by the mad mage, or pilgrims I have encountered in the cold, to give them salvation. For when the world is flooded, what use is a flame?
Well, fire can burn underwater.
It's technicality, Seb. So let me get this straight. You're still against Nero then?
Yes.
And you're able to do the same sort of thing with the meteorite as he's able to do?
Yes, me and my pilgrims view the sacred star as a gift from the heavens, a divine one, to let us outlast the encroaching end, Fimbulvetter, that Krya and the Mad Mage hope to bring about. And only then, with my pilgrims, we shall amass, plunging the sacred meteor into our hearts, and after their judgment on the land is done, a new age of heroes will come forth.
Well, that certainly sounds like a worst case scenario plan.
No, it's an inevitability. Even if you were to stop Krya and the Mad Mage, the sun and the sky will eventually die. Fimbulvetter will come about one way or another.
I live a long time.
Not long enough.
Well, even still, I have a few years to come to a more permanent choice on that matter. But I guess I'll ask, why did you amass the followers of Hivergil here then?
Like I said, to speak and repay to what was given to me. I ask you to join my cause and take our sacrament. Only as a formality, but I do owe to you and the young boy and that other mage that brought me to my senses. And I can use my divine powers to aid you in some way, but I ask if I will not hold it against you, but I wish for you to also join my cause.
Personally, I am willing to work with you. However, I will have to respectfully decline said sacrament, as I have seen what happens to those in whom it is placed. They become brittle, as we will speak, as I forgot the saying, as it were.
But they have immortality, at least
That is
against cold.
true. That is
The
true.
others we've seen who were under Nero kind of didn't seem fully in control of themselves.
Well, what do you see before you right now?
Something different, which just makes me more confused in the whole matter.
Well, do you have an answer? Well, beyond joining my cause, do you have an answer of how I can repay you?
Maybe. There is someone I am trying to bring back.
You wish him to bring him back to life?
Yes.
I can do this.
Just right now? Here?
Yes.
Even without his soul being around?
What do you mean his soul is not around?
It's
It,
not at liberty to return. I tried to cast Revivify on him, and he wasn't able to come back.
Have you deduced where his soul might be? Is it willing?
I am not sure if it's willing, but I believe that something has taken his soul captive. There was a cursed sword that we were in possession of. A creature was following it, and whenever the creature was destroyed, it would specifically try to go after that individual, and he was the last person to destroy it before he died.
Ah, yes. Krya's Lich.
His lich. Then
uh,
that must be where he is.
But I can still bring him back. Though it might take a little bit more work.
I'm listening.
You would have to take part in this. As you can see, my people try to be peaceful, and this would require violence.
well, that is something that we are unfortunately good at.
May I come inside?
Sabrina looks at the other two. I'm willing to let her in if you are.
Well, I think we can speak. After all, I think she knows the inside of this place better than we do.
Probably have a point. All right, come in.
She takes two of her maidens, the two white Vulpixes with her, kind of flanking her side.
Yeah, Sinbad is just going to talk to one of them and ask how is your service different now that you and her are awakened?
They say to you, we have been awakened to the fact when the cold no longer feels like an enemy, we understand everything.
But do you remember things of your life in Havergal, things you liked, things you loved?
It was nothing but misery. But now the new age of heroes is before us.
Well, I hope that I can give you more joyous memories by forcing them back then.
They nod at you.
Yeah, and then Sinbad will just whisper to Aiden. So I think that they're about 20% in that highest area we found them the first time, but they seem to be more personable than before.
Yes, that's good.
Well, it gives me hope that if they bring back Loki, that he will be himself. Don't tell Bree, though.
As they... go on.
This just seems a bit sudden to be bringing him back this way.
As they go through the halls, you kind of got the whole entourage lined up here. Izek is following you, just as bodyguard style. But the dragons and Grimoire and Jameson are kind of outside the dining room, and they see this these figures, you escorting them. And Eldirion says, "Halt. Are you not Queen Havergal?" She says, "Yes, but, Great Worm, I know what you are going to ask me, and I renounce all titles that I once had, as I have a new goal in mind. So if you wish to place me onto any throne, I care not for it." And she just keeps walking with you. As you go downstairs to the basement, and you bring her before the body.
Sabrina just kind of gestures.
Bring him down, please.
All right, Izek?
He begins kind of carrying him off this kind of platform here to put him on the ground. As she puts a hand over him, the dead corpse of Loki, and begins closing her eyes. She does this for a long while, and She says, yes, his soul has been taken. It is not responding. There are ways we can fix this, though. It's very simple, really. You have to go to the plane of the Lich and simply kill it. That way the soul will be freed if it's not yet consumed.
Consumed?
Yes, that's what the Lich does.
That
So you might be too
Okay.
late.
Well, if it wants vengeance, I'll show it vengeance.
Not so hasty. There's something else you need, because he is in the realm of the Lich. The soul will not respond to resurrection magic properly, and it will no doubt be scarred if you bring it back. That's why we need something from the plane of fire.
Alright.
We need the egg of a phoenix.
Okay.
And the
Oh.
phoenix is a creature that will spawn such a thing upon its destruction.
Alright.
I have the means of bringing you to both places, but for only a minute.
Taking us there for a single minute?
Yes, I can bring you before a phoenix and before the Lich. For a minute. I never said this was going to be easy.
But with only a minute, would it even be possible?
Hey. Somehow we managed to take an entire gate out in 1 minute.
If that minute were to... I have two... Well, there is an alternative. I can bring the phoenix into this plane, but if it escapes, you might have another problem on your hand.
No, we can't do that.
And
Oh.
I could do the same thing for the Lich, but you need to destroy it on its home plane to permanently kill it.
We've kind of seen again and again.
Well, normally I would say it's a lot easier to fight something in here, except for I have a feeling that the Phoenix might bore a hole through the ceiling because it's all made out of ice.
Yes, it is remarkably hot. I would not wish to get close to that. Another thing with the Lich, too, is when I open that gate, its forces are going to come through. So I hope you have some friends that are good at martially proficient to hold them back while you have your minute.
We've only really got Ezek and the Great Worms.
I
But
mean,
they're just wormlings.
between all of them, they probably have the capability. Because at the end of the day, they have a choke point, and as long as they can hammer anything that comes through before they can swarm, they will be okay.
I can only do this twice, so there's no second chances if you really wish to bring this lost soul back. And he will be undoubtedly scarred from being in the Lich's clutches for this long.
He needs to at least be given a second chance. If he doesn't want to take it, that's up to him.
Yeah, I was more thinking, well, it's better to be scarred than devoured. You think when he comes back, he'll have, like, part of his ears munched off?
Tib, alright. I guess we don't really have much of a choice now. Now or never.
Well, let's make sure we at least gather our allies together before we summon a portal that has enemies come out of it.
I left something back up by the forge. I'm gonna need to grab.
I can wait outside if you wish to discuss amongst yourselves before I return this favor. But I hope you consider joining my cause too in taking our sacrament.
Well, for the time being, I think that your people need people like us out here that haven't sworn to put down their arms just yet.
Well, they need people like you to join our causes, to be our champions.
Well,
Well,
we'll
think
see
about
what,
it.
we'll see what happens when we...
I will wait outside. Prepare as much as you needed to decide which one you wish to take on first. I would suggest the Phoenix.
Kind of what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah, if we don't have the Phoenix, then there's no point in the other one. The other thing is that failing the Phoenix first means we have one more chance at the Phoenix in a roundabout way of reaching his soul. But if it's the fire plane alone, that would be more difficult.
Alright. I guess she goes with her entourage back outside while you lead her there.
All right, and then I guess we'll go back to the table and say, well, we have a chance to bring Loki back, and from the sounds of it, we only have one. But if we take it, we're gonna need the rest of you to defend our base. There's a portal that has to be opened. Creatures are going to come out of it, so you need to hold the line while we obtain the necessary components.
How crucial is it that we get this Flamekeeper back?
Who's asking?
Alderion.
I believe that the important thing is to allow him to take the fate that all mortals normally take, or he can return to us. Because no matter how you like it, Alderion, we were struggling against Nero with 3 of us. Taking this opportunity for a 4th, I think, is worth the risk.
And if his soul was taken, Alderion, even if he chooses not to come back being a priest of the flame, his soul needs salvation, one way or another. Well, I have a feeling I cannot fight you on this. So, we can hold the line.
Besides, freeing trapped, prisoned, or otherwise purgatoried souls is what we do, right? We've done it about 3.5 times now.
How are you?
No, 4.5.
How are you accessing a plane and a way to go to a different plane?
Virgil says that she's able to do it.
We
She
give out a
says-
minute per plane.
She says that she can open a portal for a minute, but that she can only do it twice.
Well,
I have a feeling that she might have a couple. She says that she can only attempt it twice, which leads me to believe that she might be using wishes to do this.
well, this sounds like the gate spell.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. She may have scrolls of gate.
That's another possibility. However, if memory serves, Evergol was in possession of all the artifacts required to know a wish.
But my point I'm trying to get at here is we could potentially give you more than a minute if that is the case. Or we can spread out concentration. It's a little secret trick the MDRA developed.
If it. Yeah. Well, if you. How much time do you think that you could get us?
Well, here's the problem. We could either spread out concentration for the spell while you delve into a different plane, securing your way back, or we can extend the duration, but it will still only be on one person.
How long is the duration extended for?
Depends how many mages or people capable of spellcasting are included in the circle casting.
If it is a spell scroll, I could extend its timing to 2 minutes and we could spread out its concentration. That would give us a little bit of both if you think that would be a potential route, Sabrina, or do you think we should just get as much time as possible and hope for the best?
It's a hard call. I feel like at the rate combat tends to go, 2 minutes should be plenty of time.
I think so as well. I won't be able to concentrate on anything else, but I'm fairly confident that if I extend this spell that I can hold concentration for a good while so long as something doesn't hit me really hard. Anything that hits you hard, all of a sudden you start breathing funny and you start seeing weird things and then all of a sudden, boop, your spell's gone.
Right.
You know how
Okay.
it is, right, Aiden?
Not really. It's
Well, you get there with some of the stuff that we worked on in the downtime.
it's more like you get hard enough that the stuff dislodges, and then you have to make sure it doesn't turn off.
Well, as far as the concentration goes, it all depends on who casts it. I mean, we could just have one person cast it, and no, if Sib's casting it, he would have to be the one. Okay, yeah.
I think spreading the concentration and having me extend the duration by being the initiator is probably the best bet to get the most bang for our buck out of time and safety.
Doesn't this all depend on if she's using a scroll or not, and if you can use it?
That's true. If it's not a scroll and it is a wish, then the best that we could do is just, well,
I think we should ask her.
yeah.
All right, we're gonna need all hands on deck for this, so I guess everyone come on.
The
I
whole
don't even-
crew?
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, only Grimoire can spellcast other than the three of us, right?
Well, she's talking about for the part where we open the gate to the Lich, not so much for the Phoenix.
For defending it.
Alright. And you're going outside?
Yeah.
All right.
And Sabrina will say, Haverigal, what means do you have of casting this? Well, we're assuming it's a spell right now. What means do you have of sending us?
Well, one is innately. I can cast the gate spell. And two is through a spell scroll of gate. Can only do it twice that way.
Well, we have a plan to extend the time for the spell scroll. So now we've just got to decide which one we're going to use the spell scroll for.
Do you have to stay close to the gate in order to concentrate on it, or would you be able to cast it and then leave the facility?
Yes, I could do that.
I think that might be
But
the safer choice for your innate one.
the problem with that is I would not know when to close it, especially if there are aliens coming through it.
They prefer to be called elementals.
Yes, well, the point stands.
But I suppose you're right. Well,
We would probably want to be able to... Well, we can circle cast it either way as far as spreading the concentration.
I'm thinking we might want time for the first and then
Actually, I'm thinking we might want time for the second, because if things are going to be coming out, that means we're going to have to fight our way in.
yeah. Well, what I mean is one I extend, the spell scroll I extend, and then the one that she casts we extend with circle magic.
I see. Alright,
That way
so
we always have more than 1 minute.
that works for me. Alright, so the plan is to go to the Phoenix first, using the spell, and circle casting it to extend it a bit. And then we'll use the spell scroll and spread the concentration to get into the Lich's domain. Does that sound right?
I think so. Of the two, I think that the ice domain is the likely one to be more challenging for this side of the gate.
Alright, then that's what we'll do.
So let it be. Where do you wish to summon it?
I guess it doesn't really matter if we're going inside unless something comes out, right?
Let's go to the demon room.
Demon room.
Sabrina looks at him.
What? There's a demon room.
Well, I guess it's fitting.
It's literally meant to summon and contain things from other worlds. It's the best place for it.
Alright. Come with us.
She nods at her two handmaidens, and as you climb the northern stairs to up to this room.
Right.
The dragons also come to be there on standby. And Jameson and Grimar also go as well.
Alright.
Alright. Now, you wish to face a phoenix first, correct?
Yes.
Are you prepared to go to the plane of fire to take on such an adversary?
My only concern is that last time I just stuck my nose in there and I got burned. I'm
Yeah.
a fire type.
Yes, it's going to be extremely hot there.
Well, did anyone know Fire Shield?
I believe that is not actually an abjuration spell.
No, it's evocation because
It's fire.
you make no. It's just because you make it around yourself. It's not a real shield. It's just more like an aura.
I
Doesn't
can't
that
think of
run
any
the-
potential way. I can't really think of any way to keep us cool in there.
Yeah. Well, Fire Shield also can be a cold shield, but if no one has it, that's out of the gate.
And I take it I should close the portal once you all return. Will there be anyone else going with you?
We'll be taking Ezak with us.
So what am I doing again?
Hitting stuff in the face, looking for
Until
a burning bird.
All right.
Aiden, you might want to put on your armor.
Oh, I have something that
Yeah.
can help us.
If you are taking on this adversary, you Retharnchik says you may wish to use one of our blessings as well.
That's true. Blessing.
It's in the documents.
Yeah, I was hoping it was in my search history.
And for this battle, Sonic Link, who's been here the whole time, will be piloting Ezak.
Hello.
Yeah, should we have Ezak take one of the blessings so you can have more fun stuff?
Like I said, I'm mostly trying to keep Ezek simple.
I would like to, if the DM will allow it, make a check to try to find out if Sabrina knows anything about what a phoenix is capable of.
Well, when people say stuff like that, I ask, like, how would she know?
I don't know.
You don't know anything then.
I mean, Sinbad actually might be able to if it is an elemental, just because.
What in
of
your
his connection
upbringing
with it.
would lead to you knowing about a phoenix?
Now, my upbringing is like, no, I'm like, only a Fulgur and his connection to it, I think, could help me.
Like, you're just free to shoot something out there.
I don't think we grew up with a fire elemental.
Based on what you studied, or your encounters when you were young, or...
Well, I mean, this is meta knowledge, but apparently, Nikolai had into the Feywild, so he has books on other realms.
So, how do you think you would have come about that?
Well, Sabrina's a bookworm. She
So-
gathers as much knowledge as she possibly can, maybe going through the library at home.
There you go. I'll let you do the check now.
Okay.
That's how she probably first got grounded, too, was reading, like, the book of how to summon things.
Yeah, it's your first grounding. So, it will be an Arcana check.
All right. 22.
All right. So, yeah, you remember being grounded in your dad's study, and there is an elemental bird called a phoenix. It is a bird, but it's mostly incorporeal. It's made out of fire rather than having solid mass. It's known for the typical things of, like, rebirth, and it is no exception, as when it dies, it will explode, leaving behind an egg that will eventually hatch into another phoenix. It is a legendary creature, so it has an uncanny resistance and abilities to move quite fast. But other than that, it's pretty. It would be pretty. It would fight no different than a fire elemental. It would try to set you on fire, but the difference is it can fly.
All right. So no knowledge of like breathing fire like a dragon or
No,
anything like
no.
that?
It would probably attack very simple. It'll go into you and try and set you on fire, probably, much like a fire elemental. But other than that, it pecks and talons you.
That actually changes things.
Okay.
It has a plethora of immunities to fire, poison, exhaustion, grappled, paralyzed, petrify, poison, prone, restrained, and stunned.
Gotcha.
All right, and I'm assuming no known vulnerabilities.
No vulnerabilities.
Okay.
It is gargantuan in size.
Oh, so it's a big boy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the question is, which armor do you guys want me to bring in? Thinking Dread or Guardian.
I'm thinking Guardian.
I was
Honestly.
actually looking like, yeah, Guardian's really good here.
Hang on, I'm... Sabrina's flipping through her spell book, looking at her notes. Give me just a second. Gotta
But
try to remember.
It also naturally does a lot of fire damage.
Yeah. There was one thing in particular that kind of caught my eye while I was looking over the blessings. Wind wall. It can't be knocked prone, right?
It is, you cannot knock this thing prone before it is an elemental.
Okay, only smaller flying creatures can't pass through the wall.
Yeah.
That's...
If you need time to think, Vargel's waiting. She's willing to wait, should I say.
Okay, yeah.
And she says, and do remember, you have to kill it. You have to destroy it. You don't really kill it, but the egg will be used as a component and essentially actually will kill it.
So do you guys want Sabrina to take the healing blessing, or do you guys think a different one would be better here?
Question.
Oh, right. Fire Alley's Burb RQ.
Thinking all the stuff that like I'd have right now in Spell Storing Ring 2, so...
Well, anyone could use the blessing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can't use the spells, though, unless you're of the level to cast them.
Right, so... I'm looking at this, and Sib is just by his nature. He's going to be the blaster for this. And... since does Aiden really have any means of dealing with a flying enemy?
He's still got that bow. He's not proficient with it, but he has it.
Well, doesn't the isn't there a third armor
Infiltrator,
type,
yeah.
and doesn't that have a ranged attack?
90-30, but it sounds like this thing is more going to be doing elemental things, which means it's usually going to rush towards you.
Okay.
So if it wants to go through your spaces, that's probably a lot of hit and run tactics.
Which means it could just fly right through us and...
I'd still have the bow for that, which is still like +7.
I thought you said you weren't proficient with it.
I'm not proficient. It's just you don't add proficiency bonuses. You can still use them.
Alright.
Do you have
Alright, I
ways
guess
to make
we'll...
people fly?
I do. It's hard to... I'm not exactly the best at concentrating, though.
Because it will be hard for me to hit a flying bird when it is not on the ground.
Alright, fair enough. I will need an hour, then. And
Kind of
since
need
it
an
is...
hour just for the armor anyway, so that works.
We are prepared
Alright.
for an eternity. An hour is nothing.
Fair enough. Alright. I think Sabrina's going to take the healing, or the, is going to take Alderian's so that we actually have a healer on the team.
So as you go before him, you are engulfed in kind of a, almost like made like a gold statue Fennekin, as it kind of all like just kind of absorbs into you like osmosis until you've almost been awakened to the knowledge of the gold dragon.
Right.
He would have ended up putting up like cure wounds on that spell storing item, so he's got.
Oh, she's got lesser restoration now. Cool.
What's your mod? Okay, so there's a set of Tinker's tools that has 10 charges of cure wounds, level 1. I've got that right now, unless you potentially want to have that.
Hang on, I'm reading through improved healing.
Ah.
All right, so we gave Alderion
To Bree,
blessing.
yeah.
Prayer of healing, the short rest button.
Yeah, I'm looking at mass healing word mostly.
Swapped off boots to the Winterlands, bow the Tundra right now just because of the bonuses it provides.
Yeah, and since we're not having Sinbad extend this gate, I can actually give us I don't know if this will matter, but I can give us fire resistance.
How?
Uh,
The Song of Fulgen.
Given that it sounds like the problem is it's extremely hot in there, that's probably very helpful.
I'm making a mechanical assumption, which could end poorly, but I'm hoping that if we have the more stacks of fire resistance we have in the fire plane, the better.
Okay, that's a 6th level spell if I'm remembering correctly, right?
It's 5th.
5th? Alright.
It will require both of you to use a 2nd level spell to also gain the resistance, but I feel like that's probably worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ezek is going to.
Yeah,
Well, we can't really help him with that.
I unfortunately don't have a solution for him. I'm just glad I had a solution for us just in general.
really
How
wish
long does
I
it take
could-
to get a spell into her, to scribe a spell into her spell book? It's just like an hour per level.
Yeah.
All
Ugh.
right. Well, since
like
they've
a-
got an eternity, maybe I should put mass absorb elements into my book.
I believe it's like it's 2 hours per spell level.
Yeah.
All
It'll be
right.
another
It was
day.
it was one for the other campaign because it had the quill.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I should. All right. I'll use some of the setup time to put mass absorb elements into Sabrina's spell book then.
All right, how much setup time do we have?
They're sitting waiting for you. They're willing to let you prepare, understandably too, because you're about to go to a different plane. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how long Bree is spending on. Well, it doesn't really matter. I don't have a day to make a single spell scroll, so
It's gonna take her about 6 hours to get it in there.
yeah. So I don't think I can really
yeah. So
procure anything.
like, if you want to take a day, they'll kind of prep this room to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just
That
take a day to
means-
do that then.
Okay. Well, if we're taking a day, then let me double check the spell list for the spell sorting item. Which I can put fly on there, so
Oh, that's
Everyone
actually really
fly!
creative.
Everyone fly every day. Fly, fly, fly.
I
Well, the
can, just,
thing
I can
is-
just hand it off to people, and then boom, you can get it. There's your concentration for fly on yourself. So,
Oh, okay. So I don't need to prepare fly then.
nope, I could just hand off a set of tools to Izak, and he can self cast fly like 10 times.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
you're
there
gonna
it
want it
is.
too.
Yeah.
Well,
just
I
hand
do
it off.
not have fly.
Sabrina
So-
does have. I'll equip it just in case it's necessary.
Oh, anyone can just take the tools and cast it using that, and it's on your own concentration. So,
Yeah. I'll probably want to spend my 6th level spell right before we begin as well. Unless I really want to try to play around with investiture. No, because I'll be concentrating on something else both ways. So yeah, I'll probably want to go.
Thing.
I think I know the buff spells I want, but if we're spending a day, I might be able to make a 1st level spell scroll of it something. Probably shield, because I don't have to think about that. Yeah. Shield is the only one I can make over the course of one day.
All right. She's also gonna put chromatic armor in her spell book.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that one gives you resistance as long as you have temp HP or something like that.
No, as long as I have temp HP, any attack made against me inflicts damage of a certain type that I choose.
All right.
good news is also I've got feather fall, so if flying doesn't work out,
Yeah, I guess do we have like a day to prepare to actually like make a scroll or nah?
Yeah, they're giving you a. If you request a day, they'll give it to you.
which
Yeah.
Sabrina's using for one spell, and then that means you've got a day worth of time to do something.
Yeah, so I'll go and do the easy thing and just spare myself a 1st level spell slot for a shield scroll. You can't go wrong with that. A spell slot saved is a spell slot earned.
All right, then. Are you ready?
I am
Yep.
placing things into book and docking money.
All right. So, are we planning on short resting between the 1st and 2nd one?
Probably for the sake of me swapping armor if needed.
Yes.
We might even just do a long rest between if we need to.
I only wish to do this all in one day, so I
Okay.
don't want to wait another day. to leave. I said it's eternity, but we have things to do, more people to recruit.
Alright, well then, do you think you have to do all of them back to back, or are you able to wait an hour between?
We can wait an hour, just not a day. I do not wish to dwell in this place.
Yeah, I can respect as to why you might not want to stick around here. Alright. In that case, well, I guess, do I just spam extend cast on everything? Huh. Yeah, it says it lasts 1 hour. Now it lasts for 2 hours. I can short rest and it's fine. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea. I think I'll do it. All right. If we're officially doing the pre-buffing spells, I'll start docking things.
Alright.
Alright, Selena's gonna cast Chromatic Armor Cold on her.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll count off on my 6th level slot. I'll go cast Effulgent Spheres, and I will extend cast it so it lasts for 2 hours. And then I will use I'll extend cast Songal's Suffusion, and then I'll circle cast it for our friends here. So both of you, if you want the stuff for it, you'll have to spend a 2nd level slot, and then that'll give you
Done.
the fire resistance. It also gives you an AoE as well. That's the nice thing as well. And they don't have to be the same damage type, and you can fly.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, we can just fly, okay.
As long as I maintain concentration on it. And it's only 30 feet.
Okay, gotcha.
It's 30 feet of flying. It's an AoE with an elemental damage type of your choice, and it's resistance to a damage type.
Don't you have to, like, use a reaction to get the resistance?
No, that's Effulgent Spheres.
Okay.
Which, that's a self-spell, so... Well, I mean, this one is as well. It's just circle casting lets you spread it around. Oh, it's concentration for 10 minutes. Okay, so I have 20 minutes of this. I did it mostly so I have advantage, though, on the check to maintain it. New spells, smell. Don't know the ins and outs of it, but that should be all the important details: is the flying and the damage.
All right.
But yeah, fire resistance away.
Should I open the portal then?
Sabrina will cast... Nah, she won't. Yes, I think we're ready.
All right. You see her close her eyes as she cuts these intricate patterns in the air as they form in this the eastern part of the room, as almost like flame appears to be like opening the star, where you see this almost like this hellscape on the other side of just magma and just meteors falling. You have 1 minute.
Let's move.
All right, copy your
Here we
tokens.
go.
All right.
I didn't get a chance to copy.
Oh, here you go.
We'll see.
I'll make sure I'm hitting C. There we are. Okay, got it.
All right. So inside.
I took the chance. I didn't. It's the way they're taking it.
Inside, you you are now in this lavascape, burning around you. These just this brimfire and stone just surrounds all around you, as you see at the top of this a large rock looking down at you is a large avian creature composed completely of fire, but it still has these burning yellow eyes as it looks down at you and screeches in its territorial cry. Flanked by it is a smaller version of it.
Oh no, there's a baby.
Let's just roll for initiative. I was going to ask
All
what
right.
you're going to do, but you're going to fight it. That's what you're going to do.
Yeah.
It's very simple. We're going to kill the baby. Because it's the easier one to turn into an egg.
Assuming that works like that.
I don't know. Do you know how phoenixes work? I just
I
know
don't
you kill
know.
one and an egg appears.
Ugh. Well, my rolls certainly aren't hot today.
Yeah, let me...
Alert anymore.
Where's the concentration? Concentration.
Oh, well,
And then I'll just... use champion to remind myself of the, of the flying and all that stuff.
oh, and it's still got first. Wow.
And then my dex is a 3. No, it's a 2 right now. 19. Nice.
Also, I'm kind of half fine with that thing going first because it'll close the gap easier.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully. Well, let's see what. Brie got a 14. So, game plan looks like kill baby first, make initiative happy.
Alright, is everyone in?
Think so.
Alright.
There are 6 there and 6 creatures, so yep.
Oh, we forgot to do the ward charging thing. Oh well.
That's okay.
We'll do it next time.
It's
We'll
going
do it later.
fly over here and
Aye.
descend 90 feet. Or descend so it is 80 feet above you. That will be the Phoenix's turn. Aiden.
Turn. I tune to it, but I'm not proficient to it. So. Check that spell. Still use the spells in this thing at least.
Also, Aiden, you are gonna at the start of your turn, you are gonna take 9 fire damage.
Okay.
All right. You
Prior
have fire
to-
resistance.
Yep. Give me one with that. So what is
All
it?
right. I don't think that the fire resistance on our end is going to stack then, but that's okay. The flying speed and aura should still be helpful to us.
It's only at least 5 damage then, so that's good. And yeah, I'm just.
It would be only
double
4
checking.
damage.
Oh, only 4. Right, rounds down. 6. Unfortunately, Tidal Wave is only 10 feet tall. Shame. Okay, I guess the better option then is just to shoot the thing with the bow of the tundra. Since it is not within range yet. Wait, no, what am I saying? I'm going to hand the... I will use the spell storing item on myself to self-cast fly, and then I'm going to hand it off to Ezek.
Okay.
And just like that, he has 30 extra flying speed from the one he had before.
Main action, though.
This is round 1.
Yep, round 1.
Yeah, hopefully I maintain concentration the whole time. It makes counting the rounds easy.
Man, I do wish I already had that other stuff to do that. It's a shame. Yeah, no, never mind. And self-casting the fly thing. I'll just hand it off to Izak so he has it, and then just shoot the thing twice.
Alright, make your attack rolls.
Efficiency success 7. Let's hope an 18 hits.
An 18 does indeed hit it. First blood on the
Okay.
Phoenix.
Plus 3 longsword. No, longbow. Seven. Yep, first one hits for 15 piercing. It actually had magic damage. Yeah, it's just that. Okay. Second arrow. 30-20.
That hits.
12 more.
Alright.
Knowing how these guys work, the Bill lets me use a bonus action dash, so we'll reposition so that we're not all together here. 5. Okay.
Alright. As a legendary action, it is going to swoop down to be 15 feet above you and make an attack, Aiden.
Shoot.
Nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we starting that like that, are
We
we?
starting real nasty. Gotcha.
That
Huh.
that will be 34 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Okay.
Okay, so 17.
Yep.
The lesser.
Glad I put up the aura.
Very glad you did now. Very, very glad.
Firebird is going to fly over here while being 100 feet in the air. Or 90, sorry. Okay, and Sinbad is now your go.
Okay. All right. Gotta use the bonus action right away and start powering up. Innate sorcery activate. And then from here, he's 90 feet up, so that's not going to be an option I want to take. He's within 15 feet. Oh, he has a lot of reach then. He is.
Yep.
He's long.
Reach.
All right. This is fine, I think. Let me double check. Do this engage thing. Yeah, I think this should be okay. All right. It's getting close. Play with the fire.
Gonna get burned.
All
Is
right,
there
I'm gonna-
initial fire damage?
Oh yeah, you will take. Oh, that's outside of my tray. 11 fire damage.
All right. This is gonna be really annoying. Let's see. 23, so we maintain concentration. All right, and then I'm going to fly over here, and now that I'm here, I need to go and put some damage down in a very small amount of time on this guy, so we are going to... Yeah, let's hit him with the chromatic orb and see what happens.
Okay.
I'll put it up to 3rd level. And obviously I'm going to go with lightning damage here. And then with my meta magic, I'm going to empower it, which is 1 sorcery point. And so that's going to be 5d8. Well, if I hit him anyway. 2d20 plus...
Yeah. Probably want to see if you hit first.
Probably want to see if we hit first. So close.
Oh, so close.
27 to hit.
That'll hit the Phoenix.
All right. Then we are going to do the damage. All right.
What type of damage?
It's going to be lightning damage. And because I cast it within 10 feet of him, he automatically is going to take 5 lightning damage, guaranteed.
All right.
It's just in addition to everything else I do.
Just do the total, so I'm just doing it all at once.
Yeah, make it easy. All right. 3, clock it up to 3rd is 5d8, and we'll just put a +5 on the back end of that. Nice. So, I guess I'll re-roll the 1 because there's no reason not to. I've empowered it. I don't know why I empowered it. Didn't need to. That gives me a
27.
4, and then we re-roll the 3 to also be a 4. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 28.
All right. Just lightning arcs through the firebird as it's trying to grasp Aiden.
Yeah. And there's nothing to bounce to, but it would have bounced. He's too far away. Alright, and that is going to be my turn. That's my action, bonus action, and movement.
All right, it's going to use a legendary action to peck you.
Alright.
That is a 20 to hit.
Alright, I'll use my shield spell scroll.
Okay.
Because, you know, I otherwise couldn't shield.
All right. Sabrina, you take 4 fire damage.
All right, her ward takes 2 fire damage.
All right.
All right. Bonus action, she's going to study the Lesser Phoenix to get an idea of what it's capable of.
All right. Do another Arcana check.
24.
Okay, perfect. You would know this is a phoenix in its very premature state, but it is capable of casting several spells. Most of them are you wouldn't have to worry about, but it can... Most notably, it has heal and cure wounds.
Okay.
And it is capable of blinding people with almost a vortex shot line of fire.
All right. She's going to move She's gonna try to block line of sight between her and it by going right there. She's kind of up against the rock. Is that a valid position right there, or would I need to be like right here?
You can be there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. And then as her action, she's going to cast Ward Thread on the Phoenix, so she needs to make an attack roll.
All right.
I believe her attack roll is a +10. 18.
18 hits it.
All right. So it is going to take 3d4 plus 3 damage. It's going to take 11 force damage. And if it makes an attack against another creature, or let me get the exact verbiage here. Blah, 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 blah. If the target willingly makes an attack or casts a spell that deals damage or forces a creature to make a saving throw before the start of my next turn, it takes the damage again.
Okay. And how much was that damage?
3d4 plus 3, the roll was 11.
All right. All right. So, is that your turn?
Yep, pass turn.
It's going to peck at Sinbad, who is in more closer proximity again. Nat 1.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Oh, it doesn't matter. Never mind.
It takes 11 force damage.
As it screeches as the after effects of the spell take effect.
Yeah, and oh, I had flavor for this. Okay, so her little personal unknown swarm, 3 of the unknowns fly out from it and kind of like rotate around in front of her in a triangular formation, and each one shoots a little like translucent thread out of its eyes, and like it jabs into the creature, and then once it makes it the attack, they just rip out.
Ow. Well, it doesn't really rip out because it's an elemental, but yeah.
It's force damage. Doesn't care.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. Excellent. That was a legendary action. Isaac, it's your turn.
Alright, first things first, Isaac isn't in range to do much, so he's going to use his action to concentrate on fly, using this spell-storing item. He probably says it in an accent I can't replicate without sounding southern. We go after small one, yes.
They should
Whichever's
say
closest. Small one can heal, so you might want to focus on that one if you get the chance.
Alright. He's gonna move over here, and would you guys like repositioning?
Take 8 fire damage for Isaac as well.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm like, repositioning is probably good for a lot of people because we can fly. I want to maintain my position, but I don't know if the rest of you do.
I want to maintain position.
Yeah. If you're within 15 feet of someone, you can't hurt them with Songless Diffusion.
Huh?
Well, if you're
Oh,
Like, what
If
are you
you're
looking to do here? Like,
as a bonus action, I could basically make it so that you guys can use a reaction to move up to half your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Sabrina needs a reaction.
Oh, I already used my reaction. I couldn't do it anyway then.
Yeah.
So it's only 8.
Not-
I haven't used my reaction yet.
This thing is currently pecking at you, Aiden, so... maybe-
Yeah.
I just figured I'd ask in case you guys wanted to go after like the small bird or something.
Is it a thing you have a limited number of uses of?
No, apparently I could just do it.
I'd appreciate being able to move.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll use his bonus action to activate Frenzied Rush on you, so you may move without provoking. It's half your speed, but you may move both per quickie.
Right.
He's fast boy. He gets like 20
Yeah,
feet
20.
out of that.
Mm-hmm.
It tries to, like, talon you, but you get out of the way.
Alright. And Isaac is gonna, let's see, that was 30. 40. Isaac is gonna put himself up to its reach.
All right. So 15 feet, or
15 feet, yep.
all right. So you're in its grill.
Yep.
All right.
Though he used his action for the flight, so he can't attack, but he is at its grill.
All right. It's gonna use its last legendary action in its lair against Sinbad.
All right. He has disadvantage because of the trickster's cloak.
Okay. He'll miss you then. Okay. Everyone roll a d6.
Oh boy,
no.
friendship.
6.
6.
Here.
5. 3.
3.
All right. Nothing happens. All right. All right. We go back to the top of the round with the Phoenix, and instead, it's do a strength save or a dex save. Sinbad.
Okay. He wants to grab me. All right. Well, the dex. Go with the dex. Nice. That's about what I
Ugh.
expect out of that outcome. But you know, there are other methods of getting out of situations, and it's called just get lucky.
All right.
Yeah, 17.
Okay. Let me calculate. It's always have so much trouble finding its proficiency bonus.
I would say what's its CR, but that would give me too much information.
Oh, okay, found it. Okay.
Yeah.
8, 13. What did you get?
17.
You meet beats, so yeah, you beat it.
Ah.
Okay, so yeah, there you go. But it still has a beak attack in it. Getting a wow, getting such low rolls for this Phoenix. 16.
Yeah, that will miss me without needing displace your cloak.
All right. Then it is going to fly into you and Ezek. And
All right.
how much is that? 15, 30. So then it'll go up 90 feet.
Jeez.
Yeesh.
Well, Isaac can make an oppie against
No,
him.
he can't.
Okay,
Oh.
he's special.
Bye-bye.
Hey, good to know that we don't need to worry about blasting a reaction though.
Okay, so you two are going to take some fire damage. Where's fire for? You take... Okay, so you're on fire, and you're going to take 5 right now. 5 fire damage right now. And then you're going to take... You are both engulfed on fire. So you're going to take 5 fire damage from that, and the fire damage from the... just being here.
So there's 3
Wow,
instances of it.
Yeah. Well, 2. Only 2 on your turn. You're taking 5 right now for when it first did it.
All right.
Okay,
well,
we're taking 5
concentration
now, and then we take
holds.
2 on return.
Yeah.
I just rolled all 3 of them right now. Concentration's holding.
All right, but we go,
I just rolled the 1 right now, so I'm still holding concentration too.
we go to Aiden then.
Okay. Yeah, wow. Kind of wishing I brought the infiltrator armor. Whoops. More bow shots. Best to just keep putting damage in this thing. My gosh, that's a nat 1.
You get a luck point.
Yep. Alright. Shot number 2. Wow, the rolls went from good to bad.
Full on whiff.
That's only an 11.
And we are on second round, I should point out too.
Yep, we are.
Oh, and you also take... Gotta keep remembering this. You also take 10 fire damage at the start of your turn.
Ow.
Yeah. Would it be easier just to do that at the start of the round to everyone?
Yeah, I get, it kind of makes a difference because you'll may die at the start of the round.
And it does.
I guess that's fair.
All right. Well, wait, I don't have much to do with my bonus actions anymore. Just throw me off because I'm so used to where I was like, I always have a bonus action. No. Nope. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Pass turn.
All right. The Phoenix is going to use a legendary action to move over here. Lesser Phoenix's turn. It's going to flap its wings, sending all this glittering fire towards the Phoenix and cast the heal spell.
Okay, that's a lot of HP back.
Yep,
70.
that's 70 HP back.
Ugh.
Yep. I figured that would happen.
Not
I was
entirely
not counting
topped
on
off,
that.
but he gets a lot back. All right. He had to use an action to do that. So I believe we're just going to go on to the next person with Sinbad, who is going to take 5 fire damage. And then
Yeah.
another 5 fire damage.
I did the first one. And did this. There you go. There's the second one. All right. Well, let's see if there's any. I don't think that there's much I can do. It's like best case scenario, 40 feet for me. I can't shoot both of them with a line, right? If I'm in where the ruler is, shooting
Oh, you
this
would,
way.
because it's gargantuan, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Takes all those spaces.
gotta move over here because I need the extra. I need the extra 10 feet, and the only way to boost. No, I can't boost. Dang it! I can't do it. I'm too slow. I might be able to do it from over. I don't think this counts.
You would only hit.
Why?
This corner and this.
Does this work?
Yeah, that would, because it's like technically half as you would get it, right?
All right, we're gonna fly over here, and he has left his child unoccupied.
How high are you above the lava?
Well, good question. I guess I'll go with 20 feet.
Okay. Okay.
We'll see if that is enough feet. But again, he has an unoccupied child, and they are within 30 feet of each other this time. So we're gonna go and hit him with a 4th level chromatic orb, and I'll target the little one first.
Okay.
And once again, I will empower this just to make sure it hurts. Where's my meta magics? There it is. Hit him harder. All right, D20 K1 plus a 2D20 K1. 23 to hit the little one with chromatic orb electric.
That'll hit.
All right. And so then 4th level should be 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7d8. 7d8. There's a double in there, but I want to re-roll the 2 just because. Why not? It's now a 3. All the other values are pretty good, so I will stick with 37 lightning damage to the little one, and then it bounces to the big one. Thank you for bunching yourselves up for me, Phoenixes. You make me feel special.
Well, I think the 70 HP was worth it.
25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Hit the big boy. All right. And then we re-roll the 2. Oh, yes. And then re-roll the 3. So that's 6, 7, 8. So that's 41 lightning damage to the Phoenix.
All right.
And just like that, half of it's gone. But I'm not done yet. I pull out the wand of lightning bolts and I quicken cast shoot a lightning bolt their way too.
You cannot do that because
Why not?
read quicken spell.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, you know, I always forget about that. I don't know why, because I read it and I'm like, yeah, you can't do that. Then I get in the game. All right, we will then, you know, keep going, and I'll shoot a sorcerer's burst at the little one.
All right. Yeah, you can do that though.
Yep, I can do that. 21 to hit him.
That'll hit.
All right, so this one is 3d8. Oh, we get an explosion.
11 plus.
All right, that's 14 more lightning damage to the little one.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
All right, bada bing, bada boom.
All right. It's going to move over with another legendary action. It's going to move right over to you. Being 35 feet above you. Alright. Sabrina, it's your turn.
She's gonna jump out here and cast Vortex Warp on the smaller one.
Alright, take 7 fire
you-
damage first.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 second, let me grab my ward. Okay, so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Just making sure it can... Yeah, alright. Yep, it'll...
You said 7 fire damage, right?
Yeah, 7 fire damage, so then it's half... Or, yeah, it'll be halved. What is your Constitution? Okay. 10.
Alright. She's going to teleport it down here next to Aiden.
Alright.
Yeah, the Effulsion aura can get him.
Alright. On the ground?
Yes.
Alright. So it's right on the... I guess it has to be with Vortex Warp.
She's gonna say, "Guys, kill it!"
Okay.
Alright, and that is Sabrina's turn.
Alright. Sinbad is going to attack you, peck you with a...
All right, he has disadvantage.
Alright. Okay, I think this is going to hit you. It's the lowest of 2 rolls is 27.
Yep, that's gonna hit me.
Alright. So, it pecks you, so that is going to be 15 fire damage, and you're already engulfed, so it doesn't matter.
All right. So that's 7. Wait, no, that's not 7. Wait, it's 15, right?
It was 15 fire damage, so it gets reduced. to
Okay,
7.
yeah, that is 7. All right, and then we gotta go and do more concentrations. Yep, we're good.
Yeah, alright. Ezek, it goes to you. That will immediately take 3 fire damage and then 5 fire damage, total of 8.
All right. Make 2 concentration checks. That passes. That was no roll. And that passes.
Alright,
Okay.
you are flying.
All right. Because no, Ezek doesn't have it. Only Aiden does. Never mind.
All right. Yep.
Just a second.
Isaac is gonna go over here. He is gonna descend to 5 feet off the ground. Token counter. Nope, not 0. 5. And he is gonna slam smaller bird.
All right. You have 3 attacks, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, you do thunder damage when you hit things. How cool is that?
Yeah, we'll see. Well, we'll see if I hit. Does a 13 hit?
I do not think that'll hit the Lesser Phoenix. No, it does not.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Well, a 13 didn't hit, a 13 didn't hit.
Kill it.
Dice, why? 21.
That will hit.
Okay. So yeah, this will be... does it care about thunder damage or slashing?
No, all of it will be neutral.
Alright.
D12, 3d6, plus 4.
That'll be 17 combined.
Alright. Hefty hit on it. It is bloodied.
Alright, and that will be Isaac's turn.
Alright. We'll
Y-
the Phoenix.
yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, the Phoenix will use its last legendary action to peck at Sinbad for a 22.
A 22. Oh yeah, the disadvantage goes down. So I will use shield because we are off my turn, so I can do that.
Alright, everyone roll a d6 now.
I don't like it.
2, 3,
4,
2, 3, 4.
2.
2.
Alright. We go to the Phoenix's turn.
Kill it faster.
It is going to do a dex save or a strength save.
All right, here we go. This is. Remember, everyone, if you ever struggle with a man with AC, remember saving throws. I need better. I gotta use more luckies. Nope, he got me. 16.
Alright. Alright. So he's going to grab you. He's going to peck you. Is it disadvantage?
No, because he hit me once. It is normal now.
Alright, so you're going to take another, because he got a 32 or something like that. You're going to take another 15 fire damage. You can half it.
Okay.
And then he is going to descend and plunge you in the lava.
Yep.
And so you are going to take a total of 10d10 fire damage here.
Man, we love giving fire out of lava baths.
Really good thing he has
Bad
fire
roll,
resistance.
33 fire damage. So,
Oh my gosh, that was actually really low.
16.
yeah, 16.
Thank goodness.
All right, Aiden. Aiden,
Okay.
you also take 7 fire damage.
Pretty. Alright, bird's in range. I can actually use the armor to punch.
Oh,
Kill.
you have the aura. The aura will do damage first.
Oh, yeah.
So you gotta do 2d6 of acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder, your choice. And then it
Cold.
has to do a dex save against that.
What's the DC?
I think it's my DC, which would be
Probably
17. My DC is 17, yeah. So the bird has to make a DC 17 save,
Of what variety?
dex save.
Good dex.
It failed.
Wow.
Okay, so yeah, you get to do the 2d6
So it's gonna
cold, and it's
take-
prone, by the way.
Oh.
Ooh,
Takes
that was
2d6.
juicy.
That is 11 cold damage.
11 cold damage.
Get prone if he can be.
Let's see. It is
Elemental
prone.
probably some- Oh, wow.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
advantage ahoy, Aiden, get him!
Murder!
It's all according to plan.
Thunder Pulse time. 2d10, K1, plus 10. Wow, that was not a great roll. 17
To hit?
to hit.
Oh, yeah, it'll hit him.
2 d8s. Plus 1s. Plus 6. Yep, first one does 13. It's now got disadvantage trying to hit anything but me.
Alright.
And we do it again. There's a nat 20.
Well,
Nine!
it's a nat 20,
Delicious.
but it only has 7 HP left, so...
Oh, yeah. I could at minimum do 7, so...
Yeah, so it just kind of explodes. It more like pops, but it doesn't leave anything behind.
Goodbye.
Okay, I mean, that's still the thing that was healing the other bird. That's fine.
That's right, we got rid of the menace.
Alright. And... once again, I actually don't have any bonus actions to work with. So... well, I at least can use my bonus action for movement. 30... I can just climb, so...
Yeah.
let's jump over here, actually, using my dash. Up here. I'm navigating my way up,
Okay.
and yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Alright, the legendary action of the Phoenix is going to peck Sinbad. That is going to miss you. It's an 18. Because the shield is not.
Yep, because shield is up.
Yeah. Alright, Sinbad, you're going to take 5 fire damage from... wait, no. You're going to take 5 from the engulf. You're going to take 6 from being here. And you're going to take another...
2, 3...
51 fire damage.
Boom, boom, boom. Ow, ow, ow.
But
It
it's
was
your turn.
worth it. I called it. I got it away so we could kill the little one. That was the goal. 1, 2, 2. We're good. I'll implement this now. All right. So, am I grappled by him?
Yeah, you are currently grappled by him.
Okay. So we're grappled, and I'm on fire because of him as well, right?
Yeah, and he's smothering you
Let
in
me
lava.
just. Okay, I'm gonna update all of my my conditions, so I'm aware of the situation.
The situation,
The
is not
situation
great.
is bad.
The situation is bad.
You're literally the everything is fine dog right now.
Yeah, everything is.
Oh man.
Everything is
Okay.
on fire.
Oh, let's see. Well, at the start, this could be an interesting outcome for the both of us. Actually, he needs to do a dex save.
Oh,
A dex save. Okay. He doesn't mind doing a dex save. 27.
All right, so he's only gonna take half of this. He takes 6 lightning damage, so he will take only 3
Alright.
from that, and he doesn't fall. But you know, damage is damage, as as is coined by the quill. So we are going to. I mean, I might be grappled by him, but I'm not restrained, so I can just make his life painful, I guess. All right, let's do this number on you then. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast haste or to cast hex without using a spell slot, thanks to Kitsune Arcana.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my main action to cast Scorching Ray and transmute it into lightning damage. So the lightning erupts from him back into the Phoenix once more as it's grabbed him in his claws and just zaps him, and he takes 5 extra, and I'll roll that into the first attack to make it easy for you. And then I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at this guy at 4th level.
And technically, he's grappling you from 15 feet away, so.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this works. All right, so that's going to be 3 plus 2, so it's going to be 5 rays in total. And this has advantage because I'm a sorcerer, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The lowest was an 18.
They all hit.
Okay. And so I'll put the... does he care about necrotic damage?
No, he does not care about necrotic damage.
All right. And so the first one will do 2d6. And I'll put the extra lightning damage from casting the spell here. So first one is 14 lightning and necrotic damage.
All right, 14.
And then here comes the full rest of the barrages. So that's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then last one is 5. So then he takes another 7, 11. Wait, no, what am I doing? I forgot the extra hex damage for the rest of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just roll the hexes together. All right, so he takes 7, 11, 8, and... I'm going to ask Parsh to do the math. Is that okay?
Yeah, because I don't know how much damage he's taking at this point, because he keeps saying
It's
no.
a lot. It's a lot.
I added the initial one you did, but then I don't know what he's taking after that.
Yeah, so all of the other ones all together do 47 necrotic and lightning damage extra to him.
All right.
It's just these 2 elementals are just going at it, man.
All right, yeah, you managed to bloody him.
All right. Okay, sister, save me.
Well, it's going to peck you.
Yep. He has disadvantage.
Okay. Would an 18 hit you?
Yeah, it's my turn, so I can't shield that.
No, he's doing it between Sabrina and your turn.
Yeah, you can
Your
shield.
turn just came back. You
Yeah.
got your reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you'll let me shield, I will shield.
Well, yeah, it came back on your turn, so yeah. All right.
Yeah, I was just like, because my turn I casted a spell with a spell slot rule.
All right, Sabrina, you take 10 fire damage.
All right, ward breaks.
Oh, I better. Do we have a hex here?
No, I don't think I have a hex. I have it, but it's in like the other campaign.
I'll put marked on him then.
Yeah.
15. Okay, we're gonna vortex warp Sib.
All right.
Get me out of here.
And then she's going to use her bonus action to apply a greater healing potion.
All right. She's all burned and singed and on fire.
13 HP back to you. And she says, "Do not leave my side."
Okay.
And that is Sabrina's turn.
I said add 13, not subtract it.
All right. It's going to swoop over to you, Aiden.
Oh dear.
and use the swoop legendary action. So that means it can attack. Getting a 27 to hit.
Yep, that... Wow.
That'll be 17 fire damage.
Okay. 15. I'm now in that range. So...
Alright.
Wait, that's only a bonus action thing I get to do on my turn. Gotcha.
It'll go to Ezek's turn. He's going to take 5 damage right off the bat, and then he takes another 9. So a total of 14.
Oh, I made a grave mistake. Oh no.
Alright. Minus 14. I'm going to need to roll 2 concentrations. That's fine. And that's fine. Okay, I'm still flying. I think everyone's in range, so does anyone want movement? Well, you can't because Sinbad can't because he used his reaction. But does anyone else want movement?
Repositioning is always nice.
It's the 3rd round, by the way.
Alright, then yeah, I'll do the things so whoever wants to can use half their movement without provoking opportunities.
Descent.
Izak is going to ascend, and he is going to be easily able to get in this thing's grill.
Yeah.
And since he still has action, he is going to use it. Let's hope I'm luckier this time. 17.
That is a miss.
I was worried about that. 26.
That hits.
Okay. That is 21 combined slashing and lightning damage.
21. Alright. Still one more attack.
Yep. 15's not hitting.
No, that does not hit.
Alright, that's his turn.
Alright, it's going to make a beak attack at you. Getting a nat
All right.
20.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
So that's going to be 30 fire damage.
Alright.
Which is actually 30 now.
Yes, which is actually 30 now. And I need to make a DC 15 concentration check.
Light.
Okay, well, I don't have flight anymore.
So you're going to fall 20 feet
Yep.
and
Ouch.
take 6 bludgeoning damage and you're prone.
Oh, that sucks.
Hey, good news. You now have advantage on all your saving throws.
Oh yeah, he has that thing that kicks in.
Where's prone?
He just goes, ah!
Alright. And then I need everyone to roll a d6 on top of that.
Oh no.
This is where our luck breaks.
6.
6.
2.
5.
3.
Alright.
Huh.
We go to round 4. The Phoenix is gonna chase after Aiden some more. It's
Oh
gonna
no, he's vulnerable now.
do
I don't think I...
It has to descend. You're on the ground,
I'm
right?
sorry.
Yeah. I don't think I actually have fire vulnerability.
I don't think you do. However, you
All
you're
right, so
neutral.
you're
now.
gonna have to do a dex save or a strength save.
I don't have either of those, but it's the same thing because the funny gauntlets. So it's just +4. And if it... Okay, well, does a 20 pass?
That passes, so it's just gonna peck you instead. getting a 30. So it's going to do
Oh my gosh.
15 fire damage.
Everything pain.
And it's going to fly 90 feet back into the air. Okay. Alright. It's not going to use a legendary action, so Aiden, you can go.
Yep.
You take... Oh, you're currently burning now, too, so you're going to take 7 fire damage and then 5 fire damage.
Oh, it's getting nasty now. Oh,
Okay, gotcha. Well, I'm just going to use the bonus action to give myself temp HP because of the Guardian armor, so I just get 11.
Okay.
And... Oh, this changed things. So... I'm gonna at least... I don't want to back up to you guys, but I don't want to be on my own here. 15. And... You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna upcast Magic Missile to 3rd level.
Alright. So yeah, just do the damage.
Well, pull some stuff off the armor and just toss it, and it kind of homes in.
Shrapnel, or like missiles.
Right.
It's the ether-empowered missile.
Does 5. 54 plus 5. Oh, that was actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so it just takes 21.
Alright, it's looking pretty hurt, actually.
That's what I like to hear.
Alright, healed, moved, action. Pass turn.
Alright. It's going to start flying away.
Oh.
That's what you think.
Alright, Sinbad.
All right, I could try to bring it back down to Earth. However, he's weak to me right now, so I want to go. But I need you dead, Buster. So we're gonna let it out everything I've got on this buddy. And fortunately for me,
Fire damage.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Roll my fire damage.
It's a 2 and a 2, so that's 4. But you have natural resistance, don't you?
All right.
So it turns
4 fire damage. I resist it because
9 tails.
Fox. All right, here we go. Let's hope I kill this thing. I have to clock this up again.
Alright.
4th level, Scorching Ray, transmuted into lightning damage, so he actually takes damage. Fire away.
Dum, dum, dum.
5 attacks are coming this man's way. Attack number 1.
Miss. Miss.
Yeah,
Miss.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Hit.
natural
30,
20.
not 20, okay.
Okay.
All right, that's not entirely what I was hoping for.
I mean, it makes it like 3 attacks, basically.
All right,
Probably
Are
so
we doing crunchy crits or back
Yeah,
to normal?
we're crunchy critting.
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna do the necrotic damages later because the necrotic damage I can't boost.
Yeah, just roll it all into one if you can, and when you can, just do it.
Those are the ones that I'm rolling for lightning damage, and then the necrotic damage for the 2 of them is that, and these are the rolled ones, and then the 1 crit, so that's plus 18, and then we'll have this thing do all of the math for me.
4, 3.
He's taking 33 lightning and necrotic damage from that.
Alright.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to
Wait.
throw one.
Wait. Okay, so in the sky, you just see this, as this, the rays of lightning come into contact with it. There is this explosion in exactly a 60-foot radius. That happens, but it gets no one.
Flying away means it gets no one, yeah.
Because it's 90 feet in the
It's
air.
90 feet up.
Yeah. And as you see this black object, as it screeches one last time, and it kind of crumbles to ash, and you see a object fall into the. Roll a d6 for me, Sinbad.
Okay. 6.
All right, it lands on the shore.
The
Wonderful.
All right, continue your turn.
Go.
You're doing something else.
Yeah, well, I didn't have to do that thing anymore, so I'm instead going to use my bonus action to go eat a little bit closer just to be safe in case Aiden explodes.
Okay. Yeah, Sabrina, it's your turn.
All right, I'd like to bonus action the environment to see if we go to 0 HP, if we just vaporize.
You take 8 fire damage at the start.
Okay, that's 4 because I naturally resist.
Yeah. Do a study action. Again, Arcana.
Okay, give me just a second. 31.
No, if you were to like instantly vaporize here, it would have already happened.
Okay.
But yeah, you'll still burn alive here, like you're inside of an oven. But
okay. She's just kind of gonna be like, Aiden, get out, get out, get out!
already thinking about it.
Alright, and I think she's gonna pass turn.
all right, Isaac, you're going to take 5 for the burning, and then 6 for the.
Oh wait, can Sabrina use her action to put out Aiden's burning?
Oh sure, yeah.
Okay.
So Isaac's going to take 11 fire damage.
Yeah, marked it down.
Yeah. All right, but it is his turn.
All right, he is going to get up from prone using 20 feet of movement. He's going to use his action to remove his burning. 5,
And he's like, bird is dead.
10.
Burn is dead.
Bird is dead. He is going to use his bonus action to allow everyone to use their reaction to move half their movement.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna begin making his way this way. And I think he used 5 to reach there, so 10.
And Aiden's going to be close. So. All right.
Yeah, and that'll be Isaac's turn.
Everyone roll a d6.
I don't like these D6s.
2.
4.
Oh no!
Yeah, there it is. So you feel there's a rumbling within the plane. This loud rumble as from the lava emerge these cackling little vermin.
Oh.
Ah. There they are.
And they're all gonna go.
Oh no.
They get there.
They were good. 3 initiative with hold on.
Alright. Some are gonna go fly over to Sabrina. You're gonna go to Sinbad. Spread them out. You're closer. And for Aiden and Isaac.
Oh gosh, they're over there too. Okay.
Yep, they are.
Alright, for Sinbad first. 3 attacks coming your way. Or are they gonna use their yeah, they're gonna just claw you. So
They all have disadvantage
alright, first one
until one hits me.
first one missed. They're getting hot for the first roll, but then low low for the second one. And the last one. That's only a 13.
All right, we're safe.
Sabrina, these two attack you. 10 and 20.
All right, the 20 hits.
So you're going to take only 3 slashing damage and 3 fire damage.
All right, so that's 4 altogether, and it is going to take 18 cold damage.
Okay. So it instantly dies, and, do a dex save.
Oh.
All right.
Methods.
2. Not 1.
You're going to take,
I get the luck point, though, right?
Yeah. So you're going to take
Okay.
7 fire damage.
4 fire damage.
Yeah. All right, and down here, 2 are going to go for Aiden, and 1's going to go for Ezak. 1 for Aiden. That's a 13. Or actually, the other one's going to breathe fire on you. So 1 missed you, and then the other one's going to just breathe fire on both of you. So I need you to both do dex saves.
Yep.
Alright, I have advantage on this, but don't know how much it's gonna matter.
Is a 16 a pass or a fail?
Oh, that's a pass.
Okay.
I only got 12.
That is also a
you
pass.
can- Oh, wow, okay.
So you're going to each take 3 fire damage because you passed it.
Alright.
And this one is going to... hey, you know what? It's just going to breathe fire on you, too. It's going to go there instead. Or just... Yeah. Alright, so both of you do dex saves.
Oh, 6 can't be saved.
That's a
Yeah.
fail.
Dirty 20.
And that's a pass.
Let me just double check.
Yeah, you have.
I don't think.
Flash.
Yeah, but I don't think an 11's gonna pass. So
I mean, a 12 did.
a 12 did, and I assume that's for the bare minimum.
All right, up
You know
to
what?
you.
Screw it. I have 5 of these. Let's try it.
11 passes.
Oh, baby.
So you're going to each take 3 fire damage again.
I'm so sorry.
I have the temp HP that's keeping you alive. Don't worry.
And at the beginning of your turn, you take 5 or you're going to take you're out of not on fire anymore, but you're still burning alive. That's 11 fire damage.
Oh. My gosh.
Isn't that 1 HP?
Ah.
All right. What do you do?
Bonus action for more temp HP.
More. More.
Go right back up to 11. And, oh, this is such a stupid idea. If I were to just shatter and hit all of them, but...
Yeah, not recommended.
If I go down, Isa can drag me out. This is weird, because I like to rotate the sphere. Assuming I can... Ah. Not that. Oh, that really
You
doesn't...
can only
yeah.
get 2.
Remember, they explode if you kill them.
They do explode.
Quiet.
I saw them explode. I remember.
Well, you were prepping that shatter, so I didn't know if you remembered.
I was still weighing the ups and downs of it. Like, it's such an awful spot to be in. I think can I make that distance? I might be able to just disengage and run for it. Assuming you want to try to deal with them.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage. I'm too low.
Alright. And you're just gonna go through the portal?
Yeah, because if I don't, I'm gonna burn.
Alright, then you jump through. You're kind of like still residual fire catching you, and they kind of like the dragons tend to you. Is everyone else okay?
They're almost done in there.
Alright, I'll drop it as soon as you're all back through, so very long. Alright, Sinbad, you're gonna take Snake Eyes, two fire damage.
1 fire damage, and I'm not. Oh wait, I can move Hex. I doubt I'll need that, but just to be covering the bases, I'll just do this the easy way. Yep, I'm fine. All right. Well, you know, it's time for a session 1 throwback. Get off me, scumbag! I'm casting Thunder Wave, which they all have to do con saves, and if they fail, they're pushed 15 feet away from me.
That's a 17, a 17, and a 16.
Are you serious? That is the worst timeline.
Yeah.
Only one of them gets pushed, and they all are probably going to die anyway.
So this one gets pushed how many feet?
It should be 15.
Alright, this one gets pushed into a rock.
Oh, no, it's 10 feet.
Alright.
I thought it was 15.
Alright, and how much damage does it do?
That's what I'm double checking myself here. It is going to be 2d8 plus 5 because of being me. Yep, the guy that failed is dead, but he blew up away from me.
How do you know
The
he's
other
dead?
two, 18.
You have their HP.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. And they take 9?
Yeah, they take 9.
Alright.
The curse of the Owlbear default DM mode.
Yeah, I kind of wish they default to DM mode.
Alright.
Alright. And now, bonus action, disengage, fly move thing,
Alright.
and then grab this.
Alright, you can grab it as free action. You have the Phoenix Egg, and the Phoenix Egg... Alright. It deals 21 fire damage to any creature that touches it, but no more than once per round. So you're
Alright.
taking 21 fire damage. This is
In terms of damage, that's a lot.
yeah.
How much does it feel like it weighs?
It's pretty light. But it is a egg of an immortal bird.
Alright, Bree, are you planning on getting me out of here? Or do I have to run with my legs?
Depends on if you want to keep taking fire damage.
Not really.
Okay, well then you should probably try to get a little closer if you can.
Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna go back to where we were because I get
Alright.
40 feet when I do that.
Oh, well, that's not what I intended, but okay, yeah.
Alright. Then are you done?
Yep, that was all my stuff.
Alright, Sabrina.
Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Opportunity attack.
Yep.
Got a 22.
Good.
Alright, so it's going to do the magma method. It's going to do total of 3 slashing, 3 fire.
And it takes 28 cold damage.
Alright, so I think you're going to be in the blast zone still, as it takes the opportunity attack, but do a dex save.
Right. 1 second. $17.
That's a pass, so you take 3 fire damage.
Alright, so that's 1.
1.
So I take 5 total. Which my temporary HP absorbs.
Alright.
And then, as an action, she's going to tell Sib to set down the egg, and then she's going to use the 3rd level spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on him. She is going to get some ward. And this is kind of jank, so give me just a second here. So that's 2d4 is 68 plus 6. And those 1s and 2s turn into a 3. So that is
That's +3 altogether for it, so it should be 34.
34. You get 34 HP.
Ooh.
And she did tell him to set down the egg.
Yep. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that off my turn.
Yeah, you have to wait for your turn.
Okay, well then, that's my turn.
All right, Ezek.
Drills my token counters on. Do I take fire damage?
Oh, yes. Thanks for reminding me. That's 10 fire damage.
Eesh. Do you guys want Ezek to run or?
Hard call. It's in your hands.
Yeah, it's up to you, man. Yeah. If you think you can kill things, or if you think you need a bolt, up to you.
I think I can kill things. The problem is killing. Well, let's get rid of some of the enemy's action economy. I might take a lot of damage from this, but c'est la vie. All right, he's going to go swinging. He's going to start with the bottom Miffit next to him.
All right. These things aren't particularly hard to hit.
17.
That hits.
All right. Do they care about slashing or thunder?
Nope, they don't. So full damage.
That's more than enough to kill.
Yep. So do a dex save.
All right. Dirty 20.
3 fire damage.
All right.
You only take half, so 3.
So 1.
Yeah. No, it's 7, but then it goes down.
Oh, okay.
All right. Second attack against the one above. That 20, that thing's deader than dead.
All right, do another dex save.
Squish.
It's basically 7 if you fail, 3 if you pass.
18.
So 3. 3 fire damage.
All right. And then he's gonna go up here and attack this final one.
All right.
You get 3 for 3.
Uh, 16.
That hits it.
All right.
I don't know if you do a minimum of 18, but...
I don't think I do. In fact, I know I don't because I just got 14.
All right, so it lives, but you don't have to make another dex save.
All right, let's see. Can I get within? Yeah, I think if I move up. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I'm within range of both of you. So if you want to, so yeah, bonus action for Frenzied Rush. You guys can move half your movement without provoking Oppies.
It's like, move it.
Ah.
This does cost you reaction, though, so be aware of that.
He also has 40 feet of movement, so I hope you're taking that down.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I guess
He
I
was-
don't know. Yeah.
Move step.
Go. Run.
So you used 5, 10 to get up there.
Stay there.
And yeah, move down there, and that'll be his turn.
All right. The Mephits are going to swarm you.
Oh, I got the Lux.
Just making sure they have 30 feet of movement flying. All right, so 2 for Sabrina, 1 for Sinbad. Miss for Sabrina, 19 for Sabrina.
All right. It hits.
3 slashing, 3 fire.
22 cold.
It dies, so both of you do dex saves.
All right. Well, I remember I have a luck stone this time.
9.
That's a fail.
The 20 plus 3. 13.
That's a pass. So 7 for Sabrina, 3 for Sinbad.
3.
So,
1.
and the last one is just gonna slash you, Sinbad.
Oh, wait.
It's gonna miss. Everyone roll d6s again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All of us or just the ones in the area?
All of you.
Okay.
Is dangerous.
1, a 6, a 4,
And a
a
6.
6.
All right. So, where is it? Another slew of mephits appear, and I can't find my fire elemental, so it's just this guy.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh hi. Sorry, you have a distant cousin.
All right, but he doesn't act because he didn't get 2 ones this time. All right, and did I get him an initiative? No. It's Earth Elemental, but it's really a fire one. Okay, back to the top of the round, which is round 5, I believe. And Aiden is inside. You can technically peek your head out and do stuff. The portal is still there, but you would burn if you poked yourself in there.
Yep. Funny is the armor helps a lot.
It's like when you open an oven and you just feel that wave of heat.
Yeah. And peek through and take pot shots, and because of the temp HP, I should still be fine.
Okay. Peek your head through.
Yep.
Alright, you take 6 fire damage.
Which I can immediately just bonus action to get back. Thing changes. And I'll just put 2 shots in this guy, so that way.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Oh my gosh, you're kidding.
That actually misses the Miffit.
I think it's just gonna
Yeah.
die from this.
It's gone.
Oh my goodness. Okay, and yep. I've done my pot shots. Now I go back.
Alright, Sinbad. You're gonna take from being here, you take 7 damage, fire damage. You take 21 damage from the egg.
Okay. 21 from the egg is reduced to 10, and then the fire damage from the environment was 5?
Yeah,
Okay, so that's
2.
2. Alright. Oh, I'm glad I'm still concentrating on Hex, I guess, because I might need it if things keep going this way. Goodbye, Nat 20.
Bye.
Alright. I think I just can I see the exit from here?
No, that outcropping is in your way.
Okay. Are you sure you still want me to put the egg down?
If you think you can take all the damage.
I'm planning on running.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Opportunity attack me.
Alright. 18 and 18.
Alright, so those would normally hit me, but I'm going to cast shield, which is exactly what I was hoping for.
Okay.
Alright. And so then I go 5, 10. Here, this one will get an opportunity attack as well.
Which one? Oh, I attacked
Actually,
with
wait,
both.
no, I can do this smarter. Now that I've casted a spell with a spell slot on my turn, I can use a bonus action to fly 10 feet and not provoke another opportunity attack. And then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right.
All right. There we go.
The egg is currently on the ground, though, right?
No, I took it with me.
Okay. Yeah, then we'll go to the fire elemental that is going to do fire elemental things. So it's going to move to you, Sabrina, and set you on fire. So you are going to take 5 fire damage.
All right.
No, it's over here now. Just went into your space and went out.
Yep.
All right.
And I'm on fire, right?
And you're on fire, yeah.
Okay.
And it's going to do 2 burn attacks on you.
All right. Do those count as melee attacks?
They are melee attacks, yes.
Okay.
16
Go
to
into
hit.
the first one. Where's burn on here? There it is. 16 hit.
And a 17 to hit.
All right. Yeah, those both hit.
So that is going to do 10 fire damage, 20 fire damage total for the both attacks.
Okay, and it's going to take... Uh, 27, and you said it did 10 for the first hit, right?
It did 10 for one hit, 10 for the other.
All right, well, it's actually going to take another 5d6 damage. All right, so that's 47 cold damage.
It's quite hurt after that. All right. Yeah, all right. That's its turn. Sabrina, it's your turn.
All right. Disengage. Yeah, disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's Sabrina's turn.
All right. Ezek.
Fire damage.
Fire damage, right. Did I do the fire damage for you, Sabrina? No.
Yes, I took 2.
Oh, right. Okay. 9 fire damage for Ezek.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Where's 30 feet from Sabrina?
Here, I can
20
mark
feet.
for you.
Okay. All right. I will use my bonus action to tell you to move.
Everybody
okay.
move!
10, 15.
Alright. And then I can go through the portal so that way if I come back through, at least the
It's not
egg
your
is
turn
secured.
yet.
Oh, I already
was
used my
within-
reaction, you're right.
Yeah,
Oh.
you used your reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, for the shield.
All right. Let's see. Yep. Yep. Ezek is gonna use his reaction to actually get closer to Sabrina. So he has 20 feet of movement. He's gonna grapple her.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You're just carrying like a football.
I assume I have reduced movement.
Sabrina's
Yeah,
small.
I believe you do.
All right, just making sure. All right, then yeah. I used my action to grapple, so I'm only able to move there. But at least Sabrina's a bit closer, and that'll be Ezek's turn.
All right, the magma. Whoa. I just did something really weird there. All right, the Mephits are going to cackle and move towards you. They can't reach you, so, but this one can. So it's going to claw at Ezek. Only getting an 8, so it misses.
All right, cool.
Roll a d6 again.
Ugh.
Five.
4.
All right. Well, that means we're probably going to have a 3 and a 2, right? There's the 2. Get us the 3, Ice.
Another 2.
Oh, he ruined it. It's another 2.
All right. Well, nothing happens, but you're on the 6th round as you see the gate beginning to like almost splutter. But Aiden, it's your turn. I have a feeling you're back inside, so you're not taking anything yet.
Yeah. Oh, he's like out of you just one. Dang it.
This is one of those really awkward situations where I want a vortex warp, but it doesn't upcast to get more people.
We're fine. Don't worry about it.
I guess I'm just waiting.
All right.
I'll just put 2 shots into these guys.
All right. So you're gonna take fire damage then.
Yep.
That's 9 fire damage.
9, then I bonus action, so it goes right back up to 11. Very silly.
All
As long as I am below half, I can just keep doing that on a bonus action.
Make 2 attacks.
Yep. On the left. It's thinking 16.
Oh, that's a hit.
8. Ooh. That's only 8 damage.
All right. It has 1 HP left.
Shoot. Oh, it doesn't matter which one I hit. Yeah, I'll just hit the one on the right.
All right.
7. 13.
That's a hit. Blows up. 5-foot radius. Doesn't hit anyone.
Okay. Yep, and we go back again.
All right. Sinbad. You are carrying the egg, so. So first you take 5 fire damage from being here. From the egg, you are going to take 21 fire damage.
Yep. Have deducted my daily 12 HP.
All right.
All right. I don't know if I'll. I gotta go.
All right. You are currently in like holding this hot potato.
Fire on him goes out, right?
Yeah. No, it's still on him.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's
right.
okay, I can
He's
put
on
it
fire
out.
too, so that's another 5 damage.
Another 5 damage. Ugh.
Yeah.
All right. Well. Yeah. Well, I'm home free. I'm going to put myself out and all that stuff.
All right.
Go find our beautiful egg drop off point.
Yeah, you just drop it on the floor. It ruins the floor, but
No, I'm sure that Sabrina put out a nice box for us to put it in.
like a metal box. All right. Then, if you're done, we're gonna go to the elemental. That has 50 movement. 35.
Here he comes. I don't think we can hear Crow, but I see it moving.
No, you can hear me. He
Okay.
is just without of range because of what Isaac did, because it doesn't have reach.
Nice.
Okay. But it can still just set you on fire by dashing.
Yeah.
Serena's already on fire, so it does nothing. But Isaac is going to take 5 fire damage, and he is burning.
Okay.
Shoot.
Sabrina.
All right. Well, she's grappled. So, Isak, I think if you let me down, we can both get out of here.
You can let go of her if you want. It's weird. You can just let go of a grapple.
I guess if that's what you want, sure.
Yeah.
I blame if you
how
get
much
out either
damage
way,
do I
but
take? How much damage do I take, by the way?
Oh yeah. 1 and a 5 is a 6. 6 fire damage.
Dash.
All right.
And pass turn.
You said you could
Oh.
get me out of here.
No, I said we could get out of here. You just gotta run.
All right, Izek, it's his turn.
yeah, the question is, will the fire kill me?
Okay, so you take 5 for just the normal fire elemental burning, and 7 for the area, the environment.
Okay, thank goodness. All right, bonus action, non-opportunity run, and then GTFOing. And then I guess once he goes through, he'll use his action to put himself out.
All right, and Varigol closes the portal. You might want to record your HPs.
All right.
I will Control C.
All right.
Well,
Control C is successful.
17.
1.
Minus 62. Oh, wrong place.
As you drop off the egg inside this small metal box with the handles on the end of it, so you can carry it. She immediately closes the portal. Very good. This is the first component. Now all we need is his soul. You can probably use a rest after doing such an ordeal. But prepare yourself. You are going to the land of frigid cold. Very similar to what Fimbulfetter will bring.
Well, we've done it once before.
I will wait for your rest to conclude. I'll let you take a short rest.
All right, good news. Effulgent Sphere still works because I extended it to 2 hours. Haha.
Thought you ran out of the concentration to Hex.
Yeah, Effulgent Spheres wasn't concentration.
Oh.
I didn't use it in there at all, actually. I almost used it, but then I killed the guy faster than I expected.
It's 2. Let's see.
Close enough.
5d8 is 10. Wow, that's not great. I'm just gonna have to roll all my hit dice.
Pretty sure I'm gonna have to roll on my hit dice too.
In the very last one.
The 16d8 plus 54. Or 64. That's what my hit dice is, right, Crow?
That's the maximum. That's his maximum. His hit dice.
Okay.
Would be he'd have 16d8. Yeah.
Okay.
Plus 4 for each one.
Plus 4 for each one. Gotcha. Okay, well, we'll start with
10. It's probably a good number. 10 plus 40.
Start with this. Nice 67.
No, 2 more would have been nice.
A nice 67. Oh, no, wait, 67 is the other meme. Never mind, I'm screwed either way.
Got away with not using too much. Since we're short resting, the question is, do we still want me to use guardian armor or maybe something else?
Hard call, man.
I bet she was really nice.
I'm gonna use the last of my hit dice.
Yeah, just may as well, because this is the last one.
Yeah.
The last step for this.
Saber, are you gonna heal more?
I'm tracking it on my main character sheet.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm fed up with this Control C, Control V. It hasn't been working.
It works
Alright,
fine.
well-
You just gotta make sure you don't actually Control V the wrong thing.
Yeah, I guess no one has abilities that eat your hit dice, right?
Well,
No.
Sabrina has Arcane Vigor right now, but not really.
Okay, well, Arcane Vigor works on yourself only, so yeah, I'll just
Oh,
blow
okay.
the last one. I have one hit dice left, but I'm at full HP.
Nice.
All
And
right,
you're all out,
then-
Aiden?
I spent every last hit die there.
F. Okay, I'm going to use the free casting of Cure Wounds on you.
Alright, 2d8 plus 6, I believe.
Yep. 20 HP.
Yep, topped off.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just capped. Nice.
Alright.
All right, Sorceress Restoration gives me 5 sorcery points back.
And as you conclude your short rest, Vergil brings out brings out a scroll. This is the same scenario, except this time you have to kill the Lich on its domain. It is a powerful, formidable enemy. Are you prepared to do this within a minute?
Don't know. Liches are not things to be trifled with.
I mean, it's just the same... Well, not quite the same thing as before.
We're going to be fighting on its turf this time.
Yeah, well, that's marginally more than out here, right?
It's similar.
And I will need the rest of you to hold back the forces. Unlike the Phoenix, it is intelligent and sentient.
Yeah. All right, so are we going with the plan where I extend cast and we circle cast spread the concentration, or do we really want to have another Suffulsion song in there? I guess
don't
by
know.
show of hands, who has cold resistance?
I
Looks at
do.
Ezek.
Using a short rest and swapping some stuff.
Didn't you have an armor from that creature that had assumed my visage?
Yeah, that's actually what I ended up using to work as a baseline for this. Though I also have something I made recently. And Aiden's gonna head to the forge and he's gonna bring out the armor of cult protection that he's made. Which I think I said it was plate.
All right, I guess.
It's basically just something from my replicate magic, so.
Yeah. I think just in case, I'm gonna swap from the Stone of Good Luck because I didn't remember it for 3/4 of the fight anyway,
Hmm.
and swap it over to the Empowered Pearl because he might have magic resistance in there, and I don't like that.
All right.
So,
Do we want to try to do the ward charge trick?
Oh yeah, I mean it's costing you. You just counterspell my cantrip over and over until I fail,
Well,
right?
I've got this nice pearl of power right here. Just saying.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to cast a wonderful cantrip known as, I don't know, Mind Sliver. I'm
On
gonna-
who?
Oh yeah, good point. I'm gonna cast Gust Barrier
Okay.
on myself because I have to. Just keep making whirlwinds and should make papers fly around the room,
All right.
and she's gonna try to stop it.
So
Sounds like a training exercise.
So con save, just basically just keep trying to do con saves until.
Yep.
Until what, you pass? Or
Yep. So
Well, that's a fail.
that's hilarious.
All right, I'm going to pearl of power to get that back, and I'm going to have 3 ward points going into or 6 ward points going into this fight.
Yeah. Well, 6 is greater than 0.
all right. So, basically, are you giving like one like the dragon scale cold thing to
I'm
yourself
using the dragon
and
scale for myself because that's still effectively just leather armor, and then you're
Okay.
getting armor. It's armor of cold protection, which is plate.
Yeah.
Okay.
The question is, do we want me to be? Well, I guess both of you have cold resistance. It would only help myself to use Sepulsion Song, but do we
I
want
don't
me to
think it
be
was cold resistance because I think
holding-
that's what I'm getting from the Winterlands.
Do we want
Yeah,
me
I
to be?
think it's the Winterlands.
I think we do want to be holding the door.
Okay, so rather than using Sepulsion's Song, I will initiate the gate. Actually, yeah. Well, it's too late now. I'll initiate the gate.
Well, she hands over the scroll to you, and she's like, "It would be better to let me do it."
We're gonna circle cast, spread the concentration around, but I will extend it as well.
Actually, why would it be better for you to do it?
To make sure you go to the right place.
She has a point, Sib.
Yeah, I can't refute that. I know the general location, but not the exact location. All right.
All right. Well,
hand it back.
let's do this. Actually, I may need my concentration for something else. Oh well, it wouldn't hurt to start with. I'm sorry.
I can hold the concentration.
Thanks, Grimoire.
Though, if we do not extend the time, if the time runs out, you are going to be stuck there.
Yeah. Well, we've been stuck. She thinks for a moment. Is this going to be on the ice plane? Or somewhere else entirely?
It's somewhere. It's the same. It's a linked plane to the ice plane.
All right. Well, let's go.
So what are you gonna do? You're gonna put the concentration on 2 people?
These 2 and yeah, these 2.
All right.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I don't know. How bad do you guys think I need a cold resistance?
I think it'd be a good idea for you to have it.
I'm expecting cross checks and a cold damage.
Yeah.
I'm just concerned if we don't extend it.
Well, there's
Well, we can't extend it, is the thing.
yeah. We either have
You can with circle casting, but you can't with Sinbad doing it.
Oh, right. We can just extend it using circle casting as opposed to.
Divvying out concentration.
Right.
yeah, so long as she doesn't get owned.
Yeah.
Two fights going to be happening here.
Well, if we want to go that route, we can give it a try.
I mean, it's up to you. That's what I think is that extending it might be better.
And then I will prepare to go downstairs after the cast, so I am not hit.
All right. And it can be any level spell to do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many is it needed just to get it up to...
One brings it to an hour.
Oh, yeah, then...
Not me.
Technically, artificers can help that as well.
Sabrina will give a level to bring it up.
All right. And she begins casting, except now it's being made out of this crystalline ice as it forms on the floor, as just this blistering cold comes out of it, and not but like 2 seconds later, wolves made out of ice show up. Roll for initiative.
All right, here we go. Also, if anyone wanted to have Sepulsion song, you have to deduct the thing for it.
Note that I did swap to Dreadnought armor for this one.
I hate my luck. Oh well. Oh well.
Alright. Beat the wolves. The wolves got 12.
Yeah, actually got
Oh,
higher.
extended spell is cheaper than I thought. I should have way more sorcery points. Oh well.
Alright, so basically, this round I'll allow you to run into the portal or fight, but these guys are basically primed to fight them.
All right. Well, the plan is for us to go in, so.
You're just gonna... You're gonna disengage?
Well... Yes, I'm gonna disengage and go in.
Alright. Aiden.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Alright. They're going to chomp at Isaac and Aiden since they're the closest. So
What's Sib's initiative?
oh yeah.
Oh, where am I? Where's
You're on the bottom.
The very bottom.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, so
Well-
Sinbad would go first.
Alright, so would you yeah, would you dash into the portal? They're initially
Yeah, I don't really have spell slots I can throw around with these
Alright.
woofs.
You'd have to disengage though to not take opportunity attacks.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, but I think necessary.
Okay. And then they're all gonna chomp into Isaac.
Okay, luckily we gave cold resist.
Alright.
And he is adamanta. Wait, did
No,
You
he would have
take
swapped
you
the
take 96 piercing damage.
Wait. That matters. Your AC is gonna drop like a rock.
No, it's
Nope, it's still plate.
18.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the same type
plate,
of
so
armor.
it's just only -1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. They have pack tactics, so here's 4 attacks coming your way. Miss.
Of course.
Does this 13 hit? This one is going to hit you.
Okay.
So that's going to be 11 piercing damage, and you are prone.
Ugh. Okay.
That's another hit, another 11 damage, and another 11 damage. And now it's your turn.
Oh, that's annoying. Alright, well, he's gonna get up from being prone. He's gonna use his bonus action to do the thing and go in the portal.
All right. Copy all your tokens.
Got it.
Got it.
I pushed it like 3 times. I'm hoping that you guys do the heavy lifting, because all I have are my pre-buff spells, and that's pretty much it.
Mm-hmm.
You mean you want us to be doing the damage?
Well, I can do damage, just not as much as last time.
All right.
Okay, well, Sabrina's not much of a damage dealer.
So you see yourself on this mountainous range. It is blistering cold here. There is no... It is almost 100 times colder than it was you've ever felt before in this place.
Crow?
Yeah? What's up?
We see his HP.
Oh, okay.
I moved quickly. I did not see the number.
Yeah, it's okay.
I didn't either.
All right. Yeah, you see in this frigid wasteland, with the blistering, soaring, howling wind, you see across this almost bridge made out of frozen foliage and stone is across the creature that has tracked you for a majority of your journey, with 4 pillars of white light, and every now and then you see like a soul screaming in it as it siphons up and down in these pillars, as the creature that has been stalking you through your journey regards you. And that is where we'll leave off. With Ezek's turn as he goes
boy.
in there.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Back to it, and we might start just by finally tying up a loose end proper.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, so we'll see you later again on this this epilogue. Catch y'all later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.